Rain.
Hey, check, 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 1, 2. What's going on? All right, how's it going, guys? We had like 6 people there for a minute and then they all just disappeared. So hopefully they come back. If you're still here, hey, what's up? So yeah, what's up, guys? Erica here from Highway 49 RC. As always, if there are audio issues or video issues, please scream at me in the chat. I say that every time, but you never know what can happen. So today is gonna be pretty chill. I'm not really super energetic today, but I've been kind of working on stuff here and there throughout the day, and I need to do a little bit of maintenance on my shafty. I feel like I'm always working on this rig on stream for some reason, probably because I am. I mean, this thing just always needs work, I feel like. But yeah, I want to address an issue or two with this, and then I also want to scrap the Yeti. Like, I've had this thing laying around for so long now, and I've been robbing stuff off of it, and at this point, I'm just gonna take and scrap all the hardware off of it, everything that I want off of it, and chuck the rest in a box, because it's very useless to me right now, and it's okay. seriously not sure where people went, but whatever. So I guess I will do my thing, and then when some people show up, we'll start chit-chatting about whatever. I'm also trying a higher like video bite rate or something like that, so hopefully stream quality is a little bit better. It's like I know YouTube was like kind of yelling at me on previous streams for my bite rate not being high enough or something, but I raised that, so hopefully, I mean, it hasn't been screaming at me yet, so that's good. Yeah, hopefully, maybe we can even get 1080p out of this bad boy. We'll see. So, the issue with this rig right now is my rear servo, my new servos on this thing are so strong that they completely stretched out the rod ends on the ends of the steering links, and also it's been working the C-hubs loose. So as you can see, when I wiggle the steering, the C-hub moves forward and back, which is bad. Don't want that, and it's starting to kind of wear into, I think it's kind of starting to wear the spline that the C-hub and beef tube like mesh together on, you know? So I don't want to like completely ruin it. I mean, at some point I might have to get a new beef tube and a new knuckle, or a new C-hub. But we will have to see about that. I got so much stuff everywhere, man. It's just out the freaking gazoo right now. So yeah, I guess really I just want to see if there's any damage, and if there is not, then great. But if there is, not great. So let's see. I mean, it doesn't look good, but it's gonna be hard to tell until we actually get this thing torn apart. And I guess, I don't know, do I want to take the front wheels off? Maybe. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Yeah, I'll take them off. I'll make things just that little bit easier. Make my life a little more streamlined. I hope you guys enjoyed the lathe modification video. I had a lot of fun making that video. Also had fun rebuilding the motor that I'm going to be rebuilding with it, which you guys haven't seen that video yet, but it's done. I'm just, you know, spacing out my uploads like one does. Oh, that's kind of loose too. Okay. Yeah, I had a good time with that. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it as well. For those just joining, hey, what's up? How's it going? Hopefully you guys are having a pretty chill Sunday as well, just like myself. I mean, I'm in a good mood. Definitely in a good mood today, but just very low-key, you know, not feeling like doing a whole lot. But I did want to do a little bit of maintenance, take a look at my shafty here, because I think the problem is really just that my C-hub screws are loose, but I want to check the splines on the C-hub and the beef tube, because I'm running beef tubes in these axles, and I just want to make sure that it's not damaged. So I showed the people earlier, but basically what's happening here is the C-hub is rotating forward and back when I move steering linkage a little bit, so it's basically creating slop. Part of that, yes, is because the screws were loose, yada yada, but I just want to see if there's any damage, because I was running it and I didn't notice that until, you know, who knows when. I just want to make sure I didn't hurt anything. Of course, as always, half my tools are on the other workbench. Where are my pliers? They're not here? Where did they go? Guys, what did I do with my pliers? We had this discussion last time. Of Erica losing her pliers. What the hell? Where did they go? Are you for real? We did this last time. We did this last time. I swear to God. What? Oh, I wonder if my boyfriend took them. They might have ended up in his toolbox, actually. Because... yeah, no, I know they're not in the garage. They're not under Kyogre. They're not under the old Yeti chassis. They're not up here. They're not in there where they're supposed to be. Not there. Not in the box. I'm gonna look over here one more time because I'm probably blind. Ay caramba. I don't know. I have no idea where my pliers went, and a still new pair of pliers, so pocket knife it is. What in the world? I seriously, what? I am very confused right now, as you can probably tell. Very confused about where my pliers went. But we do this every time, like every stream, I swear, like I'm always looking for my pliers. Because they always end up on the other workbench, because I'm always doing stuff over there. But anyway, enough of my bullshit about my pliers, I guess. Really? Ugh, whatever. Yeah, I'll bet you they ended up in my boyfriend's little toolbox. Because he was here yesterday. We were working on stuff, so that's probably where they ended up. Guys, am I right? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But, alright, let's see if there's any damage to this. Hopefully I can get the friggin' axle out, because that's always a lovely... Sometimes I have the locked up RC spools in these axles. And oh my god, they are so tight. Like, they are so tight. It's ridiculous. I mean, and I've had them for a while now, so the shafts have been in and out for a while, so they've kind of loosened up. I'm not gonna make any jokes. But, yeah, my god, are they tight. Which is great. That's also really annoying when you have to, like, work on this thing in the field, because you literally need to, like, have two big screwdrivers to pop the axle shaft out of the locker. It's like, oh my gosh. Totally unreasonable. Totally unreasonable. Hey Hawkins, how's it going? I'm just chilling out and doing a little bit of maintenance, inspecting my shafty, because there's a little bit of steering slop going on. Turned out to be a loose C-hub, but I didn't want to, I wanted to make sure there wasn't any spline damage. So, just doing that for now. And then I'm also gonna scrap the Yeti. I'm gonna just take all the hardware off of it. All usable parts, just salvage everything basically, and chuck all the parts in a box. Because the Yeti, like, it was a great concept, but such a shit design. I mean, like, for those of you that had axial Yetis, they're terrible, man. They're terrible. Good concept, like I said. Like, they look cool, pretty darn scale. I mean, it's like a smaller UDR, or bigger twin hammers, I guess, at that point, but, I don't see any like severe damage, but I may get, I mean, it's loose. It's definitely loose. Any which way I put it on. Let me loosen the other side just for shits and giggles and see if it's just as loose. Because if it is, then no big deal. Just put some Loctite on it and slap it back together. Call her good. It's not. Oh, that side's worse. Okay. So it was just loose. Oh, how we love loose hardware. Oh, how we love it. At some point I might get some Vanquish C-hubs for this because these are STRC. But actually I think for whatever reason I couldn't get Vanquish C-hubs. I don't remember why, but yeah, the STRC ones are not the best of quality. I mean, they've held up fine, but they're just not as precise as I feel like they could be on those splines. And I don't know, I guess, if it's the bead tubes or if it's the C-hub. Could go either which way. This thing needs to freaking behave for me right now. Let's see. I know a lot of people do watch my streams after the fact, so definitely glad that people do. I was actually doing a little bit of painting today, or trying to. I'm about ready to start painting my new touring car body, and I just wanted to do some like paint color, or like some paint scheme test pieces, you know? And because I got paints this week, so I'm all ready to go with the paint colors. I just wanted to try doing see what a little bit of like a shadow would look like between the pink and the blue. So I'm doing like a two-tone pink and blue with yellow accents on it. And I just want to see like what a little shadow under the blue would look like. But I was having issues with my airbrush actually like spraying a smooth stream, which I have always had issues with on my airbrush, always. And it's really frustrating. It's never quite been right. I did a little research today, and sounds like it can be an issue with so my airbrush is a siphon feed airbrush, not a gravity feed. So it can be more finicky to get the paint to actually feed. It's an Iwata Eclipse. Yeah, Iwata Eclipse siphon feed airbrush. I think the model or whatever is BCS or something like that. But what was I just saying? What was I literally just saying? It can be really finicky to get the paint to flow. That seems to be a common thing for people. A common issue people have with it is just getting it to actually flow the paint through it. But I saw basically the way that the siphon feed airbrush works. I don't know about the gravity feeds. I think they're probably kind of similar, but I'm not sure. They basically create a Venturi effect to suck the paint out of the bottle. And so if you don't have a good seal in a couple places, you'll lose all your suction basically. So I'm gonna go through probably later tonight and check for a seal in those places and make sure that it's good. And if it's still just being an absolute pain, I might try getting a new needle and tip. 'Cause I read that some people like had some success with that, getting a new needle and tip. We'll kind of have to see what I end up deciding to do with that. For those just joining, hope you guys are having a great weekend. Just doing a little bit of maintenance today, nothing too crazy. We were just chatting about airbrushes because I'm starting to think about doing the paint job for my my touring car. I was just rambling on about some of my airbrush problems. So, with all that said, if I can't get it to work properly tonight, what I will do is probably I'll probably get a new needle and a new tip and go from there, I think, because if those are damaged, I've heard that can cause like paint spray issues if those are damaged. I should probably also get some like actual airbrush cleaner or something, but I don't have any of that. Like I don't know, I've never been I always clean my airbrush. Do I clean it as good as I should? Well, now that's up for debate. That is completely up for debate. Like usually I just use water and like some tissue and Q-tips and just like get it as clean as possible. But the last time I used it, I actually did use some actual solvent. AC Flush to be exact. I love AC Flush for cleaning as a cleaning solvent. I don't really know what its like base is. I think it's an acetone base. I don't know about that. I think it might actually be an alcohol base, but I'm not sure. You can get it at auto parts stores and stuff like that. Or what we use at work is, come on, get back, here we go. What we use at work is this stuff by Zepp called ID4, which is basically AC Flush, it's just a different name. We get that stuff in like 5-gallon buckets at a time. But anyway, I'll probably, I guess I'm just gonna go through and check all the sealing locations on my airbrush, and if all that's good, try a new tip, new needle, and if that doesn't work, I will throw down the money and get a gravity feed airbrush because I am so done with my freaking siphon feed one. So done with it. Anyway, enough about my airbrush problems. Enough about that. So, okay, this is fixed, which is great. Yeah, that's fixed. Okay, cool. Oh, I also made a skid plate yesterday. Actually, shoot, there's all sorts of stuff that I've done on this. Oh, geez, I'm just seeing your comment now, Hawkins. Yeah, airbrushes are pretty nice. I mean, mine's really finicky, but it gives you a really, really wide range of, like, a much wider range of color options. Because, like, in rattle cans, you know, it's just like, that's the color you had. You can't mix rattle can colors, really. I mean, not to say you can't do awesome paint jobs with rattle cans, but you can have a much wider gamut of color when you have an airbrush. You can also do like finer stuff like shadows and stuff like that, which is what I'm trying to do. So like I kind of need, here I am on my airbrush rant again. I actually need my airbrush to spray consistently, because right now it's kind of sputtery. And I'm trying to do shadows, right? So like it needs to be consistent. So, you know, that's why it's being an issue, but enough about my airbrush. When my boyfriend was over yesterday, we were just doing some RC car stuff together, and I made some beefy new links for this guy. Made new lowers because I bent another lower, so I made them out of 5/16 rod this time, and went up to 4mm rod ends, so these things are gonna be, they're never gonna bend on this rig. And then I also made a pretty sweet lower skid plate. Oh yeah, check that out. That's pretty sweet, huh? I'm very happy with that. I like the way that I kind of rolled over the edges, and then also made it so that it protects the motor and sensor cable. Let's see if I can get this in shot for you guys. There you go. Yeah, see how it kind of protects the sensor wire right here and the base of the motor. Made it out of steel, so it's a little extra weight, but I'm very happy with it. I think it looks sweet. And this is in place of this guy, which was a lot more like curved downwards. So that was before. Come on, focus, please. So that was before, and that is after. So basically got myself about 3/16 more ground clearance. So that's pretty sweet. I'm becoming a real fan of doing like, I don't really know what to call it, but like I did it on my MOA skid plates where I just barely rounded over the edges of the skid plates and stuff, like just the slightest bit, like using like a mandrel and a hammer and just working the edges over them. I've become a real fan of that. It makes things look really clean, and it gives it a softer edge than just filing it. And it's cool. I don't know. For me, it's like it reminds me of armor making, or using like an English wheel or something, which I've never done, but it reminds me of like the sheet metal forming tools and stuff, which I think is cool. Yeah, 25% is cleanup. Honestly, if you include masking, oh yeah, 75% prep and a lot of cleanup. Yeah, definitely. And a lot of waiting. There's a lot of waiting, and I am very impatient. I'm a very impatient person. Alright, that's tightened up now. Okay, front steering is still a little sloppy, but I need to get some aluminum rod ends for this because my servos are literally so strong, they are just stretching the plastic rod ends out. So I need to get some aluminum ends. But okay. Also, I don't remember if I showed you guys last stream. I think I did. I think I did show you guys how I moved the the steering linkage on my servo horn like closer to the rotating point of the servo to give it some more torque. I think I showed you guys that already. If I didn't, let me know and I'll show you again. Or I will show you if I didn't. But yeah, I need to find some good aluminum rod ends. I'll look on RC 4-wheel drive because I got the metal rod ends that I had on these links before, or that I had on the links for... I got the steel rod ends that were on the old links for this rig from RC 4-wheel drive, and those things lasted a really long time, and they're still fairly good. Like I saved them all, and I'm going to use them on something for sure. Some of them are a little bent, but you know, shoot, that doesn't matter to me. I did break one once, but that was a long time ago. There's my pliers. I found my pliers, guys. They were right in front of my face, literally like right behind, like right there, right behind my lamp. Ah, my gosh. Oh boy. You guys need to tell me these things, alright? You guys need to tell me where my freaking pliers are. Yeah, it's a little stripped, but that's okay. Yeah, so I'll probably look on RC 4-wheel drive for some new aluminum rod ends. Like, for some angled ones. See, they need to be angled. They need to be, like... If this is... let's see. Yeah, if this is the rod end, they need to be the angled ones like this, and the screw goes through this way. They need to be those kind. It'd be cool if I could make some, but I don't really know how to do that. Oh, Vanquish, you know what? I don't know if I've talked about these, I'm sure I have, but Vanquish has adjustable rod ends. Yes, that probably doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but what I mean is the actual friction of the ball in the socket is adjustable. Yeah, so like, you know how plastic ones over time they get loose, like that's just what happens. You know, they get dust in there and just eats away at them, and eventually they become loose and you throw them out and you put new ones on. The Vanquish ones are actually adjustable. I want to get a set of those. I really want to get a set of those. They're really expensive though. That's the only downside though, is that they are hella expensive. I don't remember how much, but I mean, I think it was like 20 bucks for 4 or something like that. Like, outrageous for rod ends. But still, having like adjustable tension rod ends, or like adjustable friction rod ends, is an amazing idea. I need to look and see if they still have them. I'm sure they do. I know when I first saw them was when they first came out, so like there was no real like reviews on them or anything, so I want to see what people think of them. And if they like them, I might get some. If I can fork out the money, that is. Or if I can convince myself that I need them. How's that? It's not about whether or not you want them, it's about whether or not you need them. Wait. Yeah. It's about convincing yourself you need them. Because you never need RC parts. You never need the new RC parts that you want, you know. You never need them. But it's about convincing yourself that you need them. That's where we all get into trouble now, isn't it? Oh yeah. Can't deny that one. Can't deny that one. And also, I don't know if he's watching, but Carl last time on stream had the right decision about foams in this thing. Definitely glad the I put the stiff foams in the front and the medium foams in the rear. Very happy with that decision. For sure. Okay. I'm just gonna check my... Actually, no, I don't think I have Loctite on my servo horns. So, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to put some on. Because that is always a bummer when you lose your servo horn. Always a bummer. Make sure my lock screw is tight. I'll put a little Loctite on that too, just because it's a little screw. It's a little 2mm screw. Don't want to be losing that. What do you guys use for your hardware storage? Like all your little nuts and bolts and screws, and what do you guys use? Because I use like Altoids tins, like the little metal like mint containers. That's what I use. And admittedly it works pretty good. And I've been doing that for a long time now, and I've never had a real problem with it. But the reason I'm asking is because I kind of have a lot of hardware now. Like I kind of have a lot of crap. And not that I'm really running out of space, it's just like I've got too many of the same thing in different places, you know? I want to like try and consolidate some stuff. Thus why I'm asking about what you guys use for hardware storage. So for my Legos, I have these little plastic divider bins called art bins, and those are really nice. Like, just quality-wise, those are really nice. They're about $10 each. Biggest one you can get for about $10, I think, is like this big, like half a sheet of paper. And like I've been going back and forth between converting from metal tins to like plastic sorter boxes. I've been going back and forth on that one because the metal tins are nice because they're small, and for whatever reason, the act of digging for stuff and hoping you find something that works is a little bit more gratifying than looking in your box and saying, "Oh, I don't have it. That's a bummer." At least I found that with my Legos. Is like when I used to have to like having to dig through what you have often like inspires more ideas. At least that's what I find. Wagwan? Is that a brand of like organizer box? Come here. Stupid screw. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, hey, RC family. How are you doing? Hope you guys are having a lovely Sunday. Wherever you are from, hopefully your weather, wherever you are, is nice. Ugh, no. Oh, why did you have to go there? Stupid screw. Gosh dang it. Great, now it's stuck there. There was Loctite on that, but oh, okay, what's going on? Gotcha. In what language? I'm curious. Oh, nice. I'm a big fan of trail crawling. I haven't been in a while, but I definitely need to. Definitely need to. It's super low key, and just like getting to hike around is always fun. Like hiking around, not trying to find like impossible things. You're just kind of going around to have fun. It's always nice. We're from Jamaica. Oh, okay, cool. I did not know that. Very cool. Okay. This thing, I think, is good to go for right now. Yeah, this thing was good to go. I feel like there was something else I was gonna do on it, but I'm not sure what. Need some longer drive shafts, I'll tell you that much. They are barely hanging on. But I don't really have anything. Yeah, this is my bedroom. It is. It's organized chaos. Organized chaos. It's mostly just chaos. But yeah. It's where I do all my RC stuff, and like, there's a lot of stuff in here, but there's nothing in here. There's very little in here that I don't use. Like, I have everything kind of in such a way that, like, I can get to everything. Like, you know, like, okay, I need capacitors, or I need shims, or I need electronics, or motors, or wire, or, you know, whatever it is. I want one of my crawlers, or... Like, I just have everything in such a way that it's easy to get to. At least everything that I use regularly. But, like, there's not much in here that is just junk, you know? Like, I've got my guitar amp down there. I've got my PA system. Got my... Well, this computer, obviously, I use. I have another one down there, which is my old one. Yeah, like, there is some crap, but mostly not. Mostly not. I like to think I'm relatively organized. At least I know where everything is, for the most part. Except my pliers. I don't know where my pliers are. Never seem to know where my pliers are. That's gonna be like the running joke now, is where's Erica's pliers? Where are Erica's pliers? It's all full of crap. There we go. If any of you guys work on cars, oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't remember when or where I got this, but I'm a fan of Pokemon. I do like Pokemon. I don't know if any of y'all are auto techs or work on cars or anything, but you know, like, if you do, you've probably put in an oxygen sensor, an O2 sensor at one time or another. Or spark plugs. I think sometimes you get them with spark plugs. But like these little tubes, these little like packety tubes of, what's it called? Anti-seize. I snagged some of these from work because I put some O2 sensors in the other day and I didn't use some of it. So if you have really tight lockers in your rigs, or if you have things that like tend to get stuck, slap a little bit of that on there. And they're small, they're small too, so you can put them in your trail kit easily. Good little tip there. Now we get to move on to something a little more interesting. well, I don't know. A little more interesting for me, I guess. I get to scrap my Yeti. Copper slip? Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. What is this? Oh, is this just a spacer? I think it's just a, yeah, it's just a spacer. Okay. Yeah, like I have a big bottle of aluminum anti-seize that I keep on my cart, so I use that a lot of the time. So I don't really have a use for the copper stuff. Although I'm not really sure if there's a difference between the copper and the aluminum. Like if you're supposed to use it on one thing or another. I couldn't tell you. If someone can, let her rip. I'd love to hear it. We also get, so when we get gear sets at work for cars and trucks, they often give you a little tiny tube of Loctite. And I wish it's red Loctite, which is unfortunate. I wish they had, I mean, I'm sure they probably do. I wish they had little tubes of blue Loctite. Because obviously, like, I don't want to take this on the trail with me because it's going to spill and it's going to, you know, get everywhere. But I wish they had, well, I wish that we had something at work that we got those in so that I could steal some and bring them home. That's basically what I'm saying. What happened to your one-to-one project? It is still around. It's been very slow going. I stopped working on it for a long time. Just kind of lost motivation. I worked on it for a month or two in the fall. And I need to get back to it. Basically what's going on with my Jeep right now is I took down all the videos about it because like I was having some copyright issues and then there was also some privacy issues that I ran into in a couple of them, so I just decided to take those down. And what I have started doing, it's not done yet, but what I basically started doing with those videos is remastering them with new music so I can monetize those videos and also taking care of the privacy concerns. My plan is to then re-upload all of those remastered Jeep build episodes as season 1 of the Jeep project. And right now I'm currently in the process of filming season 2. I have a feeling that, so right now I'm in the process of filming episode 9, which has become a complete clusterfuck. I have footage for episode 9 from 3 years ago, and then I have filmed probably way more than an episode's worth this, like, past winter. So I haven't had the guts to tackle editing episode 9 yet. And the reason I'm thinking about filming all of season 2 before publishing any of it is just because I don't know if there's going to be another like 1.5 year break in the videos, you know, like I don't want to just leave people hanging and have, like, if I'm doing something episodically like that, I want it to be, you know, like, you know, an episode once a month or once every month and a half or so, like, that's reasonable, but like, once every 6 months, I don't really know, you know, like I feel like that's not how I want to present that series, if that makes sense. Like, I think basically my plan is going to be, once I remaster all the season 1 episodes, I'll upload those to get everybody back up to speed, because I have so many new viewers that haven't even seen my Jeep and have no idea that I even have a full-scale Jeep project that I'm working on. So that'll get everybody caught back up to speed, remind everybody what's going on, and then I'll start releasing the season 2 episodes. Very long-winded answer to your question, Omund, but hopefully that gives you an idea of where I'm at right now with it. But the current, like, what I'm currently doing on it, or like what the current status is, my front axle truss is all welded on. My front link mounts are all welded on. My center skid plate is fully, like, bolted on and all, you know, solidly put together. And yeah, that's where I'm at right now. So my next step is to weld on shock mounts and spring perches, like spring cups for the front. That's my next stage, and then after that, my episode 9 filming is going to be done. My original plan was to get the front axle completely hung in one episode, which, because of that, I never really said, all right, here's the end of the episode. So I just have all this footage, and then I also have a bunch of other stuff that really doesn't pertain to the front axle at all. Like, I had to take the transfer case back out to put a gasket in that I forgot. Or, like, I still need to do the transfer case skid plate and get that, you know, set up the way I want it. Like, that stuff doesn't pertain to the front axle, but that's still part of the series. So what I might do is take the episode 9 footage that I filmed from 3 years ago, combine that with getting the skid plate all taken care of, because I also filmed that, doing the transfer case pull again, and do that as like an intermediary episode between season 1 and season 2. I don't know. I'm just kind of thinking out loud at this point. Do you guys have any thoughts about it, for those that listen to my whole rant? Like, I definitely want to keep working on it. Like, I definitely want to finish that project. Like, season 2 is going to be like front axle and steering related, and then season 3 is probably going to be like all body stuff, is what I'm guessing. You know, like trimming fenders, building bumpers, doing interior paneling, like all that shit. That's probably what's going to end up happening. But the other big factor here, let's actually do some wrenching while I'm talking, while I'm running my mouth. The other big factor is time. That takes so much time. It is crazy. And I work 4 days a week, and I'm a mechanic, as most of you know. That is not a relaxing, it's not a physically relaxing job. So that drains my physical energy along with mental energy. Like, work drains mental energy for everybody. For me, my work also drains my physical energy. So that takes a toll on, you know, how much I do after work, you know. Like some people after work, they can, you know, get out and, you know, go ride their bike or whatever, because they have the physical energy still. I don't, so that just really takes a toll on me, so I can't really do stuff after work. On the days I get off early, because sometimes I do get off early, I do, but I basically only have the time on my 3 days on the weekends to do stuff, and I want to make normal videos for you guys too. And like the Jeep build for me kind of takes up like in terms of time, takes up making 2 videos worth. Let me rephrase this. One weekend, I could film 2 normal RC videos, or I could film like a quarter or maybe a third of the Jeep project, of a Jeep episode. So it takes so much more time, which makes it hard. Let's see, John, what are you saying here? I already do all that, John. I already have everything laid out that way. What I mean by a clusterfuck of footage is just some stuff doesn't super... I didn't go into episode 9 with a very clear idea of the layout of that video, and that's something that I've actually learned recently, is that I need to go into my filming with like a little bit more of a storyboard. Because I've run into this issue with other videos where I haven't really identified a super, like, I've tried to make one video too many things. I've tried to make one video hang on, let me restart. If I'm filming, you know, okay, so good example, the painting video that I did with my boyfriend. I had really, like, I had no real idea of how that was gonna go, because I had never filmed a video with him before. So my approach to it was, all right, let's just turn on the camera and see where this goes, and kind of just film everything, and then, you know, I can always cut things down at the end. But because I went into it with that mindset of like, well, all right, I don't really know what's gonna happen, we're just gonna wing it, my mind, or like the way that I went about doing things, switched. Because it was over a couple days, it switched between like, this is a showing what I'm doing video versus a like a tutorial video. Like sometimes I can get into my tutorial mode, and I did that with the one of my MOA episodes. I think the last one, where I kind of went into tutorial mode with the body panels, like how I did those, which wasn't really what the video was about, obviously. Like, it wasn't like, oh, how to make your own body panels. Like, no, that wasn't the video. But yeah, just having a clearer image in my mind of what the video is going to be is really important. And yeah, like you said, RC family, it can be a challenge sometimes to make things not seem disjointed. I struggled so much editing the painting video with my boyfriend because like at first I ended up with like over 30 minutes in one video, and I was like, okay, this can't fly. We're not having a 30+ minute video on painting a body. That's just no. That's not what I wanted this video to be. And it was hard for me to edit things out. But after I did, I had to step away from it and then come back to it and kind of attack it in small bites. Like, just do a little section, like, okay, what is relevant? I had to really ask myself, like, okay, in these 5 minutes, what is relevant? What is not relevant? And that really helped me. And by the time I was done with it, I was much, much happier with the way everything flowed. Everything seemed a lot more put together, like, yeah. Use your discretion. I mean, if you're objective, hobby/fun, and not into... I'm not quite sure what you're saying, John. Like, are you saying like it's supposed to be fun? Which it is supposed to be fun. That's why I'm doing this, because I enjoy it. But like, is that what you're getting at? Can't quite tell. And at the end of the day, like, I do this because I enjoy it, you know? And that's important. I would love to be able to make this, not per se a job, but make it your objective is not income. Oh, okay, gotcha. I see what you're saying now. Yeah, I mean, I want to turn it into something that is still fun for me, and like, could also be somewhat sustainable. Hey Nosy, how's you going? How are you doing? Oh my gosh. How are you doing? Hope you are having a good weekend so far. It's kind of like being a mechanic. Like, you can't make money being a mechanic, or you don't do it. our RC family, I think you and me are kind of on the same page. Like, I love sharing what I do with other people to inspire people, to get people interested, to give people ideas. That's kind of why I do it. And because it's fun. And I like making videos. But come on, get out of there, screw. Get out of there, screw. Nosy, I am doing pretty well today. Very, very chill, pretty low-key day. Just kind of doing a bit of this and a bit of that. What's on the menu for you? Nice, nice. Sounds tasty. Thanks, RC fam. Yeah, you put it in great words. Being self-analytical, or self-critical, I guess, in order to, yeah, be better at what I do and make what I do better. Like, I decided at one point that, like, alright, my audio running just straight off the camera, like, I wanted to make that better. Yeah, sure, I'd love to know. Like, I kind of decided that, I wanted my audio to sound better and more consistent throughout the whole video, because there were times where, like, I would be quiet because I was farther away from the camera, loud because I was closer, and I'm like, okay, I'm tired of dealing with this. So I got a lapel mic. And now everything is much easier to edit, but it also brings to light new issues with my audio, like noise level or just like other things. So then you have to, I've had to like spend a lot of time. I had a handful of videos that took a lot longer than they used to edit because I was doing a lot more things like color grading, more audio editing, stuff like that. But now I've gotten a lot faster with it, and I have some presets that I use and I know what to do, and I feel more confident now that I've gotten some practice in. RC crawlers, what's going on? Hope you're having a chill Sunday. Basically what we've been working on, earlier I just did a little bit of maintenance on my shafty. I had some steering slop, put some Loctite on some stuff. Just did a quick little like inspection on it. And then right now I am tearing down my Yeti. Basically salvaging all the hardware from it, salvaging any parts I want. The rest of it is going in a box. That is what I'm doing right now. Because I am done with this rig. Yeah, so I invested, RC family, yeah, I invested in some lapel mics also. I was like, all right, I don't want to spend, you know, was it 300 or 400 bucks for the Shure ones? Or no, Rode. I think it was Rode, the really expensive, nice ones. I was like, all right, I don't want to spend that much, but I don't want something that's like super cheap either. So like, I think the ones that I got was a set of one receiver, 2 transmitters. I think it was like 120 bucks, 140 bucks, which was right in my price range for what I wanted to do. Like, I didn't want to go I didn't want to spend a ton of money on something that I wasn't sure I was really gonna put the time into actually making work well, if that makes sense. Okay, yeah, a lot of people really like my crawler course stuff. I was thinking about actually doing like a little, I don't know, maybe 3-part crawler course like cleanup series with my boyfriend this spring, which I'm not sure if I'm gonna do or not, because time, but because it is super overgrown, and like my spiral staircase is falling apart, everything's overgrown, like, so I've been thinking about doing a little like refresh mini-series with my boyfriend on that. Not sure. What do you think on that? You guys want to see that? Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Nosy. I appreciate it. It's a lot of work. It's really a lot of work. Like, some people don't realize it. Zoom F1 with a lab, and then auto sync in Premiere Pro. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, I will keep that in mind for a little crawler course revamp. I'll have to see what my boyfriend thinks about it. We're kind of busy, like we're gonna go on a trip in a couple weeks, and then an even longer trip in a few more weeks after that, so we're kind of busy, but we could probably do that. I think that sounds like a good idea. My next big project, why is there tape on this? I have no clue. What in the world is little Erica trying to do here with freaking blue tape? My next RC build is, I teased this last time. My next RC project is a bit of a fire hazard, just a little bit. So considering that we're coming into fire season here pretty quick in California, that's probably not the best thing to jump into. So Pinecrest. No, I have not crawled there. Is that in California? So I'm thinking of postponing that build until the fall, because some of the stuff I want to do on it is going to take some time to do. So, like custom transmission type of stuff. Like, that's gonna be a lot of work. Like, that's not the goal of the series. Like, not totally custom transmission. Basically what I need to do is create a way to disconnect the motor from the rest of the transmission, basically so it can go into neutral. That's basically what I need to make. But for the way the vehicle is going to be, it has to go on the motor. So, oops. Did I just break something? I don't think so. All the bearing tolerances and stuff have to be like tight, and everything has to be like really properly done. So that's gonna take some time, and yeah, anyway. Enough of me rambling about that. I don't feel like thinking about that project right now. Yeah, I think a little spring, like, course revamp could be cool. Like, right now would be the perfect time to be testing out my fire hazard project. Because it's super wet out right now. But by the time I finish it, it's gonna be like June or July. So by the time that pans out, it's like, well, okay, why am I gonna even bother starting that right now? Because I really don't want to get in trouble for starting a fire. That would be very not cool. Very not cool. Alright, making good progress here, making good progress. Alright, thanks for tuning in, RC family. It was good to chat with you. Hope to see you again sometime, for sure. See ya. Ah. Okay. Doing good here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with any of these parts. Probably nothing. I'm probably just gonna end up in the trash at some time. Ooh, chicken Alfredo sounds pretty darn good, Hawkins. That does sound pretty darn good. I think we're having enchiladas for dinner. I think that's the dinner plan for tonight. Because I saw tortillas on the cupboard, and I saw the recipe for enchiladas, I think, on the cupboard. So I'm guessing that that's probably what we're having. Not like enchiladas really need a recipe, but I think my dad uses like a sauce that he makes or something. What is that? Is that even a screw? Oh, that's kind of cool actually. The little, I swear that just had something in it. This thing's got a little like wire routing thing that I literally never used. That's kind of nifty. Wait, what? Hang on a minute. This thing has a second box on it? How am I just now learning this? What the heck? This thing has like a second receiver box. Does it? I think so, if it'll come off. Maybe? Yes? No? Maybe so? What the heck? Oh, it is another receiver box. What the heck? I never knew about this. Oh, hey, Mike. I am currently scrapping my axial Yeti. Taking all the hardware out of it, taking out any parts I want, and the rest of it's going in a box. That's what I'm doing right now. And otherwise, I am doing pretty good. Pretty low-key Sunday. Took a nap earlier. Also, I finally got my dyno working, guys. I finally got my dyno working. Yes, I think. There might still be a bug in it, but I need to test it out a little bit more and see if anything like pops up over like using it a few times. I thought I found the problem this morning. I thought I had found a bad solder trace, or a bad trace on the circuit board, because like when I would wiggle some wires, it would do some weird stuff. So, you know, that says to me either cold solder joint, which is unreasonable because I've reflowed the solder on that thing like 3 times, and those wires that were in those holes were new, so like I don't think it was a cold joint. But it was behaving like a cold joint or a I thought it was going to be a broken trace, but just because of the way it was behaving. And so basically, long story short, the way that it's set up is the motor that you're testing is run off of 4 FETs, or 4 MOSFETs. And one of them was getting unbelievably hot. I'm talking like 200 plus degrees within like 10 seconds. Big problem. But then it wasn't doing that this morning. It was behaving fine, and I compared all of them, and they were all, basically all the voltages on all of them looked the same. So what I concluded was that they were working in series, or no, sorry, parallel. So that's why I went down the road of the bad solder joint or broken trace, because when I was wiggling those wires, it was doing weird stuff. But then the overheat problem came back, and I replaced that MOSFET, because that's like, I bought all new MOSFETs for it. So I replaced the one that was super hot, and it seems to be working good now, which is awesome. So, well, I'll have to test it out a little bit more. I got an ammeter off of Amazon today, just as a, like, I want to check like how reliable some of the readout data is on it, and just to get a little bit more information about, you know, what's happening and what it's doing. But yeah, very close to being able to make a video on it, which is cool. Yeah, the old Tekin ones, well, that's what I have, is the Tekin Dyn 900. I know that there's one online right now that's like mint in box or whatever, like collector's edition kit, whatnot, for like $900 or something ridiculous like that. So ridiculous. But like the average going price, it seems like, is about $200. Like I think I got mine for, I think a little over 200. Yeah, I think it was like 210. That's what I got mine for. But I've been doing so much troubleshooting on it, trying to figure out what's wrong. I think I finally did it. Oh shoot, really? Jeez. Those are, I don't even remember what I was gonna say, but I'm glad you got that fixed. The rear axle on the SCX is about to go. Like, it's cracked. Half of the axle is cracked, so it's you know, the 2-piece clamshell style axle. One half is cracked, like completely through. The other side is hanging on by a thread. so that's gonna go at some point, but I've got extras. Nothing to worry about. Nice little dog bone shaft, I'll save that. I posed this question earlier, but there wasn't really anybody on. What do you guys use for organizing all your hardware? Because I'm beginning to end up with a lot of the same stuff in different places, and I want to consolidate some things. So what do you guys use for organizing your hardware? I currently use, another low profile one, let's go. I currently use like the metal tins, like little Altoids tins. I've been using those forever and they work. They work pretty good. But like I also have like these boxes of screws. Actually, one of these I think is my dad's. Might have stole it. Shh. Don't tell anyone. And I got this bag of screws. Like I'm just kind of starting to amass stuff in places. And then like I got a ton of link screws. Basically a lifetime supply of those the other day too. So it's like I don't know. Sort of kind of running out of space. And thus the RC addiction continues. I've been looking at I was looking at some tackle boxes online on Amazon, and I was also looking at the art bins. Now, I have one of the art bins for my Legos, and I like it. I really like it. Like, the quality's good. They don't, like, it doesn't feel cheap, you know? Like, it's not gonna fall apart. It doesn't feel like it's gonna fall apart, at least. Which is always a good thing. So I was thinking about maybe getting some of those, but I don't know, like, I don't know how crazy I want to get, you know, like, part of the fun, I mean, having to dig through a pile of screws is not fun, but at least when it comes to Legos for me, having to dig through my Legos can actually inspire other ideas in me. So being unorganized or just having a bin of crap can sometimes be beneficial. Good. Okay, cool. Sounds good, thanks. I will keep an eye out for your message. Like just the other day, I put all my electrical connectors in one box. Big fan of that decision. Big fan of that decision. But I don't know how, like, I've now got five boxes that I take. Yeah, this is totally the best way to undo this nut. Clearly not. I have five bins that I currently take with me if I go on a long trip. If I go on a short trip, I just take the four, so like, if I'm going on a short trip, these four are what I take. One of them is normal hardware, one of them is specialty hardware, one of them is spacers, shims, bushings, all that type of stuff, and then this one is rod ends. And if I'm going on a longer trip, or if I have something that has hexes, Also take this one, which is hexes, bearings, hex pins, wheel nuts, like all that jazz. And that has me pretty well covered. I don't know if I want to consolidate that into one box because I like how small these are. They fit into just about anything. Like, I can put them in my pocket. I can put them in my, you know, whatever. They fit in stuff nicely. So I don't know if I want to, I don't need something huge, but having something maybe a little better for home would be good. Oh, and I also have this little one, which is connectors, terminals for crimping. So like if I'm going to an RC event, I'll take my wire crimpers with me and a pair of wire strippers and this. And so if I have a, you know, a servo wire that gets cut or whatever, I just crimp a new connector on it. So that's a really handy kit to have. I have not used it yet, but boy, it could save my ass one of these days and turn a short trip into a much longer trip. I also just need some better organizational stuff for all my other parts. Like I kind of need to update my parts board because it's like, it's very small, doesn't hold very much. A pegboard would be nice, but I don't know. I'm not sure what I want to do about that. I want more card file drawers, like the blue ones that I have right here. Love those, absolutely love those. I wish I had more though, because they're all currently full. Very full. Yeah, I've seen the Milwaukee and DeWalt ones. I just, the thing is I don't want something huge. Like I want it to be easily, like, can put it in my backpack type of thing. But like having a larger organizer for home would be good, but just not quite that big. Like piece of paper size would be cool, but not like blow molded tool case sized, you know? Just my opinions. Is this aluminum? Surely not. That's gotta be plastic, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea too. We have, okay, at work we have these orange Dorman drawers. The owner got them, I think, like for free or something from a closing hardware store. We have a whole wall of these metal bins, and they're thick. I mean, they are thick metal, probably 18 gauge. Like, they are so robust. One empty drawer is, I don't know, a good couple pounds. Like, they're about this wide, this tall, square, 4 drawers each. I think they have 3 or 4 columns in them, and then you can put dividers in. I wish I could have those so bad. Like, they are so nice. But oh my gosh, I looked on eBay and like found a couple once. They are so expensive. They're so expensive, but they're very, very nice. But we have, shoot, I don't even know. We have, there's probably 5 in a stack. No, well, maybe 5 in a stack. I don't know, we got at least like probably 30 of them at work, which is ridiculous. but they're great. Yeah, I mean, shoot, you could chuck one of those big bins off an overpass and you'd be fine. Like, it would be just fine. That's why I like my card file that I have a bunch of stuff in behind me, because it's metal, it's robust. Like, you know, plastic drawers are okay. Like, I have a few plastic drawers, and like I have plastic drawers for all my Legos, which for Legos, that's plastic drawers are fine. But I like metal stuff. Like, this toolbox here is metal. And actually, you know what's funny is all my screw cases, not all of them, most of them, are metal too. That's funny. That is funny. Why can't they make things like they used to? It's because people are greedy. They want their money. They want their money. Kind of interesting balls. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, tackle boxes and stuff, those work pretty good. I guess I'm thinking of something a little more like a bigger tackle box, great for home. I've been trying to come up with a better system for trail stuff. And honestly, I need more tools. Why did I just say that? I need more tools. I want to have a better trail kit of tools. Like a better just like set of trail stuff that I can just grab and go. I love my little pink dynamite drivers. These are awesome. I like the weight. I like the way they feel in my hand. The lightweight drivers and stuff that they have nowadays that are all like hollowed out and stuff, they're cool. And like the Hootie one that I have that's magnetic is really nice. I just don't like that they feel so light, personally. But like what I would probably get if I was gonna build a trail kit of tools and stuff is I'd probably get one driver handle and some tips. So maybe I'd get one of the Team Associated ones. I think they're still made by Team Associated, that have all the driver tips in the handle. Because one of my old friends in middle school had one of those, and that was a really, really nifty one. He used it all the time. It only doesn't work when you need 2 screwdrivers for something, which is very rare. But I guess the only thing I have that I need 2 screwdrivers on is my touring car. But that's okay. So I'd probably get something like that, or one of the magnetic Hootie handles with a few different tips. And then probably keep a pocket knife with it for pliers. That's probably what I would do. Pliers and knife. That takes care of those things. But to be honest, I just want to buy tools. I just want to buy tools. Maybe that's why I'm a mechanic, because I like to buy tools. can't be a mechanic without liking buying tools. I think that's a pretty universal statement. I mean, it's annoying at some, like, it's a bit annoying having to buy your own tools, but also, like, you have to see some value in having your own tools. Like, I don't know. That's my opinion, I guess. I feel like if you're a mechanic, you can't not enjoy buying tools. To some extent, you know, like to some extent. Because some people, they just don't get off on buying tools. Like, hey Lutok, Lutok, I forget. I'm pretty good. Pretty low-key mood. I'm having a good day. Took a nap earlier. Just kind of been doing a bit of this, bit of that, doing some editing. Got my dyno mostly working. Yeah, holy shoot. 13 people, that's pretty good. But yeah. Things have been pretty low-key around here. It was raining yesterday, which was kind of nice. Looks pretty darn sunny out though right now. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know how warm it is out actually right now. I haven't been outside yet today. I should probably do that actually. I should probably do that. But yeah, yesterday it was cold. My gosh. It was windy, it was rainy, it was wet, it was cold. I didn't like it. I didn't like it one bit. Nasty old friggin' dog bones. Yeah. Yeah, right now I'm just tearing down my Yeti. Like, I'm not gonna build anything out of it. It's kind of a crappy platform. It's a cool platform, great idea, looks cool. It's not durable. It is not durable at all. So I'm just tearing it down, scrapping all the hardware out of it, scrapping some links, drive shafts, dog bones, bearings, stuff like that, and the rest is going in a box. That's all I'm doing right now. Because I always need more hardware. Actually, somehow I just ended up with a bunch more hardware in my little box, to the point that this isn't going to fit in there, and thus is probably why I need to go get some sort of screw organizer. Or divvy up my screws. I'm not sure. Yeah. I do. I don't really want to. To be honest, like, this thing had a good life. Definitely had a good life. But it's not really worth selling. I'm going to use the electronics in my splash. Yeah. I couldn't really sell it for much either, so I'm alright with getting some hardware and some drivetrain components out of it and calling it good. If I could buy it, why build it? Fair enough. See, I'm the other way around. Like, if I can make it, why buy it? That's kind of my philosophy, if you haven't noticed on the channel. That's kind of my my thing. My source for hardware, Amazon. Although I guess do you guys have Amazon in Canada? I don't know, that's a good question. Surely. Right? Maybe not? Oh, okay. Then yeah, Amazon. I got one screw kit that was a dud. Like, all the screw heads and the button heads, because it was a button and flathead set, were like not broached out all the way, or like machined out, or whatever they do. So the driver wouldn't fit in the head of the screw. Like, why, guys? Although, wait, did I figure out that they were actually standard sized heads? I might have figured out they were standard sized heads, but made your own cursor. Oh, what does that say? The stupid heart thing is in the way of reading. Can't catch it. Oh, there. Rig. Okay. Huh. I mean, yeah. Most of the time it's fine though. Like, I've gotten a fair amount of hardware from Amazon. So has my dad. Like, between me and my dad, we've gotten a lot of hardware on Amazon. I only got the one dud kit. And I mean, it was like $10. Like, okay. Let me put this into perspective for you. I got, so normally, like the 3mm, 3x20mm set screws for making links. Normally those are like $4 or $5 for a pack of 8 or 10, right? I got 150 of them for $10. Yeah. 150 for $10. The pricing is unbeatable. That's the thing about Amazon, is you can get Traxxas or Axial brand set screws that are way more expensive, and they probably got them from the same place, or you can just go on Amazon and get a ton. That's kind of the beauty of it. And okay, if you get a dud screw kit, well, you know, good chance they will, like, you can return it. Like, if it is bad, like, you can return it. Usually without too much hassle. Wall studs for steering links to go on. Wall studs for steering links. Oh, there's a set screw in that. I didn't know that. I don't use ball studs, so I'm not sure. You mean rod ends? Is that what you're talking about? That's kind of special. Because rod ends, I just get the Traxxas ones. And I've never had a problem with those. Sure, they break over time, but, you know, whatever. Okay. Is that 7 degree? Yeah, I think it is. Looks like it. That's cool. Alright. Knuckle, if I want to make my own something sometime. Who knows? Those bearings are, you know what, I'm just gonna pull the bearings out. Those are just, they're done. Seals are falling out of them, they're done. I know exactly what you're talking about because my touring car has them. You know, I know what you're talking about. I just wasn't sure if you were meaning rod ends versus ball studs, but I've never bought straight up ball studs in bulk. I got them for my touring car from 3 Racing, which is the brand of my touring car. So that doesn't exactly help you too much there. What can I stick in there that I can hammer those out with? Gotta use this fit in there? Nope. And they weren't terribly expensive, as I recall. I mean, they're aluminum, but I think they were probably $10 for 12 or 15 maybe. It's not terrible, but these little bearings out. I need to go through and like purge all my junk bearings, to be honest with you. I have so many shit bearings hoarded, it's ridiculous. I'm like, oh, but maybe I could use them, you know, like just in case if I need them for something. Yeah, shut up. Nope. Come on. Trying to get this. Alright, this one might be stuck in there good. Ball sizes. Yeah, take a look at 3 Racing. They're aluminum. They make, I think, pink and blue. So I don't know if you like pink or blue, but I like pink and blue. So when I got mine, I got all blue ones because they didn't have the pink ones in stock, as I recall. I wanted the pink ones, but they didn't have them. Can I hit this out with the... Almost. Bummer. Yeah. I don't know who else makes them, but I'm sure, like, if you go on, you know, any of the online hobby shops, I'm sure you can probably find some on there, too. So. Did this work? Nope. I need something to catch the edges of this bearing and smack it out of there. I'm gonna mute you guys, or mute myself real quick while I hammer this thing out. Okay, that was totally unnecessary. That just popped right out. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, that's not good. The inner race popped out. Oh. Okay, now this is going to be a pain. This is definitely going to be a pain now. So now the outer race is stuck in here. I got ball bearings everywhere too. Great. Alright. Let's see what I can do with flathead screwdriver. This might not be coming out. That would be really unfortunate. Yeah, guys, this one might not be coming out. This might be going right in the trash. unfortunately. And actually, I don't think I would mind that, considering what little Erica did to these vanquished knuckles because her wheels wouldn't fit. In, da. Yep, I totally filed out the knuckle because my wheels wouldn't fit. Yep. That was little Erica's solution to the problem, and it did not fix the problem. So, I don't have much of an issue throwing these out. It's kind of unfortunate because they're vanquished, but eh. Oh well. So I can get the set screws out and maybe the brass pins. That is exactly the balance almond. One, yeah. Yeah, it's always a challenge, whether you want to go one part per bin or somewhat organized piles. Dawn, I am currently unbuilding. I am just tearing down my Yeti. I'm not going to do anything with it. I'm going to use the rear axle for a project at some point. I'm going to use the electronics in my splash. I pulled one of the rear links off and used it for my shafty steering link. And at this point, I'm not going to do anything with it. And all the hardware in it is kind of more valuable to me than having it just sitting around doing nothing. So basically just tearing it down, and all the plastic stuff is going to go in a box. That's basically what I'm doing. And trying to maybe get this bearing race out of this vanquished knuckle, because it is stuck. And if not, it's going in the trash. Going to be a bit of a pain. Yeah. Definitely. Half the fun is most certainly looking. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to come out. I could probably get it out with a bit of heat or something, but thanks, Don. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Jeez, what could I use to get this out? Maybe fit this in there? Sort of, kind of, maybe? A little bit? Might have moved it. Are we doing anything here? I'm kind of thinking the answer is no. Yeah, that's kind of how I am, which is annoying. No, because so it's the inner, like the outer race got stuck in the knuckle. Maybe this way brighter so you can actually see. I know maybe we're exposing, but it's a blind hole. Come on, focus for me. It's a blind hole, and the outer race got stuck in the aluminum knuckle. So yeah, that's probably not where it was. I'm still way overexposed. Yeah, a little bit. That's probably better there. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I could heat it. I could definitely heat it. You know what? I'm just gonna put them back together, and this is going to be a problem for future Erica. If future... It's gonna be future Erica's problem if future Erica decides to use these for something. Yeah, a bent pick. I need like a bent, like a tiny bent pry bar is what I need right now. Yeah, I need like a tiny bent pry bar. But honestly, this is just gonna go in my drawer of steering stuff, so I don't really care. And if I decide to use it, I will. Yeah, that would probably work too. I don't have any of those though. The best thing I got is you know what? Hang on. Let me try a little bit harder here. Just a little bit harder. The other nice thing about the, see you later, Omland. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again soon. The nice thing about having the heavier handled drivers is you can beat the crap out of them. Yep. It's a good reason. It's a good reason why I like them. And they actually have some weight so you can use them as a little hammer. Nah, that ain't moving. Alright. Who cares? It's just gonna get thrown in my drawer. And if I use it later, I use it later. Whatever. That would also work because it's got the two little cutouts. Pilot bearing puller. Maybe. Like if I modified a pilot bearing puller, that would probably work. But do I have a pilot bearing puller that I want to modify? No. Do I have one in general? No. Do we have one at home? Also no. I don't think anybody at work is going to let me borrow theirs and modify it, so. When I need to get that out at some point, a little bit of heat will probably be the answer. Or I could probably also I think I could try and cut it, but there's not really any way to cut it. And it's probably hardened. Yeah, the outer race is kind of fused in the aluminum. Like, I know that aluminum and steel, when they're left like put together for a long time, they glue themselves together, like chemically, which is a big problem. But I could maybe try machining it, or I could use like a little grinder. Yeah, I was just thinking that, like, I couldn't use one of the wire saw, like jewelry saw, because it would then cut into the space for the outer axle bearing. But I could use a Dremel and clear out and like grind it away. That would work, actually. It is hardened steel, but that's a good idea. That is a good idea. Yeah, right? I feel like I'm always doing machining videos. Like everything I do, something machining. But it's fun. I like it. It's good stuff. Yeah, I probably have to use like, a carbide bit, which I have plenty of those. I don't know what you use to cut hardened steel, to be honest. Huh, yeah, that's a great little spot for it, yeah. This. Trash for you. I am no longer hoarding useless bearings. Yeah, I was thinking diamond also. I was thinking, oh yeah, that could probably work. Problem is, Vanquish only gives you space to knock out the, to use the inner race to knock out the bearing. You can't use the outer. Which is kind of lame, guys. Just saying. Do I have another dog bone somewhere? 'Cause that actually feels like it would work pretty good. I think I have another dog bone somewhere. Thought I did, maybe I don't. Oh well, whatever. I guess we're just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. I don't think that's even moving. I think that's hella fused. Oh, brother. What did I have these propped up on? I don't remember now. Yeah, I definitely could. I thought about it. That would be entertaining, I think. There we go. Now we're talking. Oh, this one might be moving. Maybe. Yeah, definitely. And there is a notch. There is actually a notch in these. But I'm going to make mine big enough so that I can get to the... Oh yeah, I think it's going. Big enough so I can get to the Oh yeah, this one's moving. All right, cool. So I can get to the inner race. Or outer race, sorry. Oh, interesting. Yes, this one's almost out. Almost there. Come on, baby. Yahtzee. There we go. Got that one out successfully. But yeah, boy, that was like all rusted and stuck in there. But this bearing is totally shot. It's alive, but barely. Okay, well. Ooh, or maybe I could use, you know those slide hammer tools for pilot bearings? They're just like a little hook. That would probably work, actually. I could probably make myself one of those. That would work good. But I was thinking of, earlier I was thinking of one of the like 2-jaw pilot bearing pullers. Which would work also. I think the front diff is blown up on this thing, actually. Is it? Maybe it's not. Doesn't feel the greatest. Feels a little crunchy. Feels like there's no grease in there. That's what it feels like, but yeah. Yeah, geez, okay, great. Now I get to play with getting these suspension arm pins out when the aluminum little front skid bit is basically completely covering them because they got so like destroyed. So the way that they work is, at least, oh, Jesus, so bent. So bent. Oh my gosh. That is one major design flaw on the Yeti. The suspension pins bend like crazy. It's ridiculous. So basically they're tiny, like they're really small. Like the sides of the puller are probably 1/8 of an inch thick, or like this bit of the jaw is probably like 1/8 of an inch thick. So when you have two of them and the little lip is tiny, like it's probably about as thick as like your 2.5 millimeter screwdriver or less. So you just kind of find one that will fit through the bearing, and then it has a little thing. I mean, I'm sure you're familiar with slide hammers. It's got a little thing that holds the jaws out. The way I was able to do that Chevy, was it Chevy? I think it was a Chevy. Was it? I don't remember. I did some transmission on a older truck, or I did a clutch on an older truck. And what I did to get the pilot bearing puller in there is I put one jaw in, and then put the second jaw in, and then bolted the second jaw onto the little like cross piece. And that's how I got in. It wouldn't go in if they were both attached at the same time. So, stupid little games you can play. And this one is severely bent as well. Good job, Axial. Love you guys. Oh my gosh. So yeah, that's what I did. Let that go. There we go. Another severely bent suspension pin in the trash we go. Okay, good. Glad you got that cleared up, or that we got that cleared up. But yeah, super handy tool. I should probably get one. My coworker has one that's pretty good, and it turns out the owner of the shop actually has one too, and nobody knew about it. Which one of my coworkers was a little bit salty about, because he was like, "We could have used this so many times." But I should probably get one of these days, because they are very, very handy tools. Good God, how long is this screw? That's how I keep my forearm strength up for rock climbing. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe I rock climb to keep my forearm strength up for wrenching on RC cars. My gosh. This has got to be one hell of a long screw. Actually, yeah, I remember these now. I remember these now. Okay, my gosh, guys, was it really necessary to thread 20 millimeters of the screw into plastic? Really? Was that really necessary? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, it definitely does. I actually have stronger grip strength than my boyfriend. One of our climbing friends got like a grip strength tester thingy for their birthday. And we tried it, and I had the strongest grip strength out of our whole group, which was pretty wild. Also, like finger grip strength for turning nuts and bolts, that also gets built up. I mean, this could be remedied with a drill or something, but it's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind the screwdriver turning. It's kind of therapeutic to some extent, you know? Okay. Great. Just a couple more screws and then this thing is completely tore apart. And then maybe we get to organize some screws. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. This was a pretty good stream, actually. I'm not done yet, but good stream today. Stupid little thing is gonna go in my drawers somewhere. Ew. Gross. I don't think it's blown up. Got a lot of dirt and crap in there, though, I can tell you that much. So, wait, how do you even get the... Oh, wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay, I think it splits apart. Alright, well, I'm tearing down my axial Yeti from many years ago because I've had enough of it. I'm never gonna do anything with it. It's a cool rig, like, I just wish Axial had implemented it better. Like, it could have been so much better than it was. Alrighty, sounds good. Maybe see you in a bit, Mike. I mean, who knows? I could use this diff for something. I mean, that's the thing, like, there's a lot of parts on this that I could use for something. Like, I have a couple things in mind that I want to build that need, like, custom drivetrain components made. So that's kind of want to, like, scrap drivetrain components. Because you just never know. Just never know. Alright. That is it. Now I gotta find something to put all this crap in. So I have a bag of other Yeti stuff. Let me look around. Not use that box. That might work. I hoard okay, I used to be a lot worse about hoarding cardboard boxes. Okay, jeez. Yeah, I used to be a lot worse about cardboard boxes. I'm getting better, but I'm still pretty good at it. It's like I love being able to store things and organize things where they belong and stuff. Got tape over my address because do you guys know how much grief frickin' shipping labels have given me with the Jeep series? It's unbelievable. They have given me so much grief. It's just ridiculous. I need to like make it a habit to like scribble out every shipping label of everything that gets sent to me. There we go. That's pretty good. You guys won't be able to see that. You safe? Yep, we're safe. Okay. Yeah, shipping labels, so much grief. My gosh. It's just ridiculous. So yeah, I guess I'm going to combine this with my other... Oh, it fits the chassis perfectly. That's nice. I'm going to combine this with the rest of my Yeti stuff. From under here. Yeah, Tupperwares are pretty good. My boyfriend hates Tupperwares. He hates Tupperwares. I'll put that bag on top, I think, because I do sometimes go into that bag for stuff. This I'm not gonna want, probably. This stuff I'm not gonna want, probably. Receiver box I might want for something. So it's nice to have a little receiver box. What else goes in there? That goes in there, that goes in there, that goes in there. These are some standoffs, I'll save those. This goes in there. These doodads go in there. These coarse thread screws go in the trash. I absolutely hate coarse thread screws with a burning passion. And I think this servo is fine. Ooh, has servo screws on it though. I'll take those. Please and thank you. These have the small-headed servo screws. Savox always gives you those freaking massive-headed servo screws, and they're long. So annoying. So annoying. The axial ones are like actually reasonably sized. That can go in there. Yeah, true. Coarse thread is good for plastics. Yeah. But I don't know. I hate having them around because to me it's like, I don't know. I very much dislike them. This can go in here. What else can we put away in this box? Probably about it, actually. This bag of parts, it's got some wheels, got some of this, it's got some of that. Ooh, I'll take those out of here. Yeah, okay. Anything else in here I want to organize to somewhere else? Nah. Actually, yeah, this radiator maybe. This radiator I might put something somewhere else. Yeah, I'll put it in my Glanda or something. Yeah, this goes in here. Lovely jubbly. Nice. Yeti stuff. Awesome. That is sorted away. It's probably gonna get chucked at some point, but whatever. Shitty axial shocks. They can go in my drawer of shocks. Like, I have 2 drawers for shocks, and I need another drawer for shocks. It's that bad. This one back in there. And this silly contraption I made the other day. I'm looking forward to just chilling out tonight. Probably not gonna, actually. My mind's probably not gonna let me, unfortunately, but chilling out sounds nice tonight. My mind is not very good at letting me chill out, unfortunately. Which then gets me burnt out. And that sucks. But hey, that's trash. Nothing in there. And this. That's a good rod end. Why is this? Oh, well, it would be stuck in there. That's why I was gonna say, why is this link screw in backwards? But it's just gotten stuck in the aluminum. Nope, nope, nope. Come back here. Oh, where did you go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? If it had been for Cotton Eye Joe, I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? I hope I don't get demonetized for that. These go in this. Nope. No, where do they go? See, now this is the problem. What did I do with my copious amounts of link screws? What did I do with them? So not in here. Oh, what did I, oh, they're right here. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. It is a catchy song. It is a very catchy song. Alright, those are in there. Which is great. Just absolutely fantastical. I gotta find, I know I keep going on about how great my little blue card file thing is over here. I need to look on Craigslist. I'm sure I can probably, like, if I scour for, or if I just, like, stalk Craigslist for a little bit, I'm sure I can probably find some nice, like, metal organizers. The only thing was, though, that it took me, I don't even know, it took a pretty hot minute for me to, get that thing all painted. Nope, that's not coming out. Okay. Yeah, it took me a good few days. Yes, sirree, nosy. That's... Yep. Ink. I made these sway bar link ends from a Yeti a long time ago. If I hadn't been married. One of them has the screw bit in it stuck. And this one's fine, but I might pitch it just because. I'll keep it, I guess. Who knows? I'll keep it. I'll keep it with these. So this could go in the rod end container. It's basically a rod end. That's basically what that is. These are rod end thingies. What else can go in this container? Where did my other... Where did my other servo screw go? What the heck? There's 3 of them. Where's the 4th one? Did I just chuck it in the pile? Probably just chucked it in the pile. Yeah, no clue. Well, that's a bummer. What did I do with it? Really? Well, that's annoying. Alright, whatever. I don't care. These... I made these trailing arms for my Yeti when I was little, and they're kind of cool. I think I'll keep them together just for old time's sake. The low profile nuts on there though, those are pretty nice. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna keep these together. These are kind of cool. First sort of machining-ish thing that I did. I keep losing things, guys. I keep freaking losing things. Oh, right, one went in there, of course. So the question is, what am I gonna do with this? Well, if I could get the screw out of it, which would be nice, but I don't think I'm gonna. Okay, well, that's going in the trash. You know what? Wait, where'd that go? Never mind. Never mind. That's gonna go in there. Yep, memories. I have a box out in the garage specifically of stuff that I've made, or that I made in the past. All sorts of stuff. All sorts of random things. And yeah, it's cool to be able to look through that stuff and be like, oh yeah, I remember that. Or like, oh, ha. You know, like kind of laugh at the stuff that you made when you were younger. I don't know why that's in there, but it's probably in there for a good reason. Oh, hey, Carl. No worries, no worries. There's, wait. No, okay, I don't know where my other screw went. Your foam suggestion worked out pretty well. I took my shafty out crawling last weekend. Yeah, it was last weekend. And it worked out pretty darn well. Gotta admit. So thank you for that suggestion, Carl. I appreciate it. Firm's in the front, soft in the rear. Worked out pretty well. Did it end up in this box? It did indeed end up in this box. Look at that. I found it. And Carl, since you're just tuning in, my project for today was just a little bit of inspection and maintenance on my shafty, which I already did, and then I'm currently in the process of tearing apart my my Yeti. Just scrapping all the useful parts, scrapping the links, drive chain components, hardware mainly. Yes, I am on Instagram. Hey, get a grip. no worries about being late. That's totally fine. Yes, I am on Instagram, highway49_RC. So go give that a follow. I'm currently tearing down my Yeti. Yeah, I already said that. Tearing down my Yeti. Scrapping hardware and whatever I want. Oh my gosh. I'm good. I'm good. If I lose something else, I'll sing it. How's that? If I lose something else, I'll sing it. Okay. Great, now I have a ton more hardware that is not going to fit in this little container. Now the question is, what container do I put it in? Ooh, you know what? You know what? I have... Now I like this idea. Oh yeah, look at that little baby. Now that's what I'm talking about. That is a nice looking little hardware box. Now, okay. Now we get to sort some hardware. Alright, yep. Oh, yeah. Those axles, I do want to see those. Let me take a look at that real fast. So for my organizing, I'm going to have one section for nuts. Low profile nuts are going to go in the special box because they're special like that. So I have one section for nuts. Probably what is your Instagram? Is it just Carl Sheps? Oh yeah, here it is. I found you. Alright, I sent you a follow request. Okay, that is special. That is large. This is special. Yeah, those can stay. Okay. Here's the big question, guys. Do I sort by head type? Do I sort by length? I think I'm going to sort by head type. I think that makes the most sense. Okay, head type or length? Let me know, guys. Oh, do they? Not planning on it. I've kind of spent a lot of money on some RC stuff recently, so not planning on it currently. But do I want to give up my little metal tin? Oh gosh. I guess. I don't know. Let's see what it looks like. I do like my little metal tin though. Okay, let me take a look here. Are they under the yellow rig? No, that's a stock axle. What rig are they on? Are they on the Bronco? Paint job looks sweet though. I'll give you that. Very nice job on the paint job. Bronco. The picture I'm looking at looks like it has a stock axle under it. I don't see. I don't know, maybe I'm missing it, but anyway. Maybe you can send me the picture. Anyway, oh my gosh. This looks a little bit scary. This is so much hardware to sort. Do I really want to sort all this? Well, let's separate out the nuts first, and then go from there. I think I'm gonna do button head. And then I don't really use countersunk screws very often. Hey B-Rad, thanks for stopping by. How are you doing this fine Sunday? Jeez, really? Dang. Howdy, Kurt. Hope you guys are doing well. Is that a lock nut? I don't think that's a lock nut. I do not have a shock tool. No, I don't. Would be handy, but I do not. Thanks. Have a good night, Nosy. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll probably talk to you on Discord or something. I don't know if I'm gonna like having everything so nicely organized like this. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to handle it, guys. Yeah, I feel you with the work week thing. I feel you with that. That's a spacer. Oh, where'd that just go? Okay. Although I think this is going to be a better solution because it's a slightly bigger container. I think I'm just going to maybe dump it all in here. Okay, how about this? I'll at least sort out the button heads. How's that? I'll at least sort the button heads out. And then the rest, I don't know. Because button heads I use the most. And probably have the most of also. Drill a hole in them. In what direction? Like clamp them together and then drill a hole between the jaws? Is that what you mean? I'm guessing that's what you mean, but I'm not quite sure. Is there anything particular you guys want my 2 cents on? Like, any topics that you've had on your mind? Okay. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. And then you could probably like grind out and weld on a little you could grind out a little spot and weld on a little stick for doing rod ends too, probably. I definitely agree with you, B-Rad. I am somewhat similar. I just have gotten to the point that I have so much hardware that I can't keep it in my little box anymore. And I need a larger box. And I feel like some of it needs to be at least mildly organized. Like, I'm not gonna sort by screw length. Like, I'm not gonna have one bin for every length of screw. No, I'm not gonna do that. But at least I'm gonna see how I like it sorting button heads out separate, and maybe we'll see how much I'm left with, like what the ratio of countersunk to flathead screws is when I'm done with this, and then we'll go from there, because I'm not sure I'm gonna like this. But actually that's a 2mm screw. It doesn't belong in here. But yeah, definitely not gonna do one bin for each length of screw. That's too much for me. That is too much for me. Thanks, I'm glad you enjoyed the lathe video, Carl. Really glad you enjoyed it. I had a good time making it. It was a lot of fun. Very simple, like not terribly complex or nothing, but it was still cool. It was still a good little mod, and the video's not up yet, but it did work out with the motor that I needed it for, so that's awesome. That video, though, will be up next weekend, so keep an eye out for that. You're a channel member, as I recall, so I'll probably post that up for you guys on Wednesday or Thursday. So, yeah, you'll get to see that a little bit early. If any of you guys that are on here are not channel members and want to get early content, become a channel member, and there you go. Get early access to content. So B-Rad, now that I'm starting to sort this is very similar to how I sort pause on that. Carl, it does no longer work on 540s, but all I have to do is just take that block out and move the support over. Like, that's all I have to do to make it work with 540s anymore. So, yeah. Super easy swap. And it doesn't fit in my storage case, set up for 550 anyways. When I have, so B-Rad, back to your, I sort my Legos by type. So like I have a drawer of slopes. Like everything slopey is in one drawer. And I feel like it's just chaotic enough to maintain, like to stay inspiring, but just organized enough that I can go to and be like, okay, this is the type of thing I need. And I'm hoping that's kind of how this works, because as I'm looking at my pile of button head screws, I like what I see. Yeah. Get a grip sorts by head size and type per box. Then each box I have sorted by material and thread length. Okay, that definitely works. For my daily stuff, I cannot deal with Ziploc baggies, but for all my specialty stuff, I have a lot of that sorted out in Ziplocs, which could also get sorted out into a little organizer as well. I think we're looking pretty good here. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I always like to have stuff when I need it. I guess I am a fan of, well, I tend to hoard stuff a lot. Like, I don't know that I'd say, like, not hoarding in a bad way. Like, I don't hoard bent screws. I don't hoard screws with stripped heads. Like, I don't do that. But, like, if I've got it, you know, I'll hang on to it, because it's still functional, still works, still use it for something. But I like the way that this is starting to look. Having nuts in their own separate little space, I think, is a good call also, because that is like one drastically different thing from screws. Getting pretty close here. Oh, dang. Dang, you've got a lot of collections going, man. That's crazy. I haven't done much with my Legos in a pretty long time. I don't want to ever get rid of them, because you never know, I might go back to them. But yeah, it's been a while since I messed with those. Okay, so we're looking at about 50% button head, 25% cap head, 25% button or countersunk. I think that's about what this is looking like. Yeah, you know, I've kind of had that thought also. Like, I needed some longer countersunk screws the other day, so I just got some 20mm ones. And I figured, well, if I need them, I'll cut them down. The only thing is, you can't do that in the field. That's the only downside to that in my mind. Why is this here? This is Phillips. This does not belong here. Phillips can go to hell. If you can't tell, I hate Phillips. I highly, highly dislike Phillips and Panhead. So now I'm just sorting out my button heads. I don't use button heads for much of anything except I use it for steering links. Okay, yeah, sounds good, Carl. I'll look for that. I don't know about you guys, but cap heads I really only use for steering for whatever reason, and link screws. Like, I'm not sure why, but that's just how the Erica do. Oh, okay. Now, I have one screw that I've kept in my screw bin for years. I mean, I swear, since I was at least 10 years now, probably. That, one of the guys at my local hobby shop, that guy at my local hobby shop cut a slot in with a Dremel that basically turned, like an angled slot that basically turned it into a tap. So this is my, like, emergency on the go, I need to tap something or clean out some threads screw. That's what this is. And that is absolutely staying in my on the go kit. I don't know how I have still held on to it for so long, but I have. And I've used it on a couple occasions. I have indeed used it. Alright, I don't know about you guys, but you know what bugs me is when you get a screw assortment on Amazon, and it's like, oh, 1,100 pieces or whatever, and it's like 400 of those are nuts and 400 of those are washers. Come on, guys. And the nuts aren't even nylocks. Like, come on. That's so annoying. So annoying. I hate it. Like, they're literally, like, the non-nylock nuts are just, they're useless to me. Straight up useless. Yeah, total bullshit. Okay, changing the ratios. We're looking at 50% button head, probably 20% cap head, and 30% countersunk. So I don't really use my cap heads very much, and they're long. Okay, so now the problem is gonna be... Yeah, right? Man, I wish. The problem is that some of these are gonna be hard to get out of the tiny little sorter. Let's see here. That's the thing, that's part of my issue with sorting boxes, is that it's hard to get my fingers down in the like little compartments. So you need like tweezers or something, but like I'm not about to go using tweezers or pliers to go pick out my screws. Like I'm not about that. So yeah. Oh, I can't even remove those dividers? Oh, that sucks. tweezers, yeah. Yeah, tweezers are a good call. Yeah, that's the little box that's, this is from, is some Team K&K stuff. Let's see these organizers. Oh, yeah. Okay, those are nice. Those are nice, Carl. I like them. Is it okay if I share the stream? Yeah, needle nose pliers. I guess I often am using needle nose pliers when I'm grabbing, like, working on things anyways. Which is true. Okay, this I don't like. This is like gridlock, because some of these screws are so long, okay, that I can't move them enough to, like, see underneath them. Is this gonna rotate for me? No. Okay. There you go. That is Mr. Carl's screw setup there. Okay, this I do not like. I do not like. For the long screws, it is a no bueno. And this is bullshit. This is such a pain. What? Okay. I can't just tip this over either because I have everything sorted onto it also. Yeah, I could go to Harbor Freight, that's true. What's up, Mike? Haven't missed much. We've basically just been talking about organizers, drawers, hardware, stuff like that. I've been starting to sort some of mine, and enchiladas have not made an appearance yet. But now that you say it, my dad texted me and said that they're ready. I think I'm gonna take a quick break, go grab one, bring it in here, because we always gotta be eating on stream. And then we'll get back to this whole organizing business. Okay, yes. Yes, Carl did show us his drawers. Gosh dang it. Okay, I will be back. I'll be back, guys. Alrighty guys, enchiladas have made an appearance. Ta-da! Oh yeah. I know chips are terrible stream food, so I'm sorry, but this should be pretty good. Beef enchiladas today. That's my special screw. Oh gosh. Yeah, never count how much, oh hey Spud House. Yeah, never count how much you've spent on the RC hobby. It's hot. That's good. Ha! That's funny, you got a grip. That's funny. Okay, this is hot. This is too hot. Let us continue our organizing for a short period of time. Okay. I'm going to cut out one of the dividers temperature hot. I'm okay with spicy hot. How tall am I? That's kind of a funny question. I am 5'9". The camera probably makes me look tall. Or like the lens. Because like it's a very wide angle lens, so like it distorts quite a bit. Which is kind of annoying sometimes. But yeah, I'm gonna cut out one of those sections because unfortunately they don't give you dividers for all of the spaces, but only some of them. Kind of annoying. So yep, bye permanent divider. Oh, well, okay. Well, we'll see how this goes. I might ruin this box, but we'll at least try. We'll at least try here. Have to take it out in a couple pieces. Oh. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I don't think I'm that tall, but I mean, if you consider 5'9" tall, then I guess, yeah, I am tall. I mean, I'm fairly slender too, so I guess maybe that could throw, like, proportions a little bit, I guess, in video. Oh. Oh, no. Alright, so then for the average woman, I am tall. Good to know, I guess. Not sure if I ever needed to know that, but alrighty then. The problem with these cutters is that they push the plastic apart. So it kind of like cracks it. It's not really... Oh, well... Okay, the bottom of the box cracked, so, I mean, it'll still hold up. It'll be fine. It's weird. It's like, it's soft, but it's also brittle. It's kind of a weird mix. We were talking about, or I don't remember if we were talking about it, or I watched a video that someone on Discord recommended about different 3D printer filaments. I'm not a 3D printer gal, so I don't know much about it. Yeah, duct tape. But it was interesting to see how some of the filaments, like the filament that like you thought would be really strong under impact was actually not. Like under a slow load, it was really strong. Yeah, a sticker, that would work. Under like a slowly applied load, it was really strong. But as soon as it went to an impact, it wasn't as strong. Like, it was one of the weaker ones, which was fascinating to me, at least. Alright, this is... I guess this is kind of working. Making a little bit of a mess of it, but that's okay. That's okay. That's totally fine. Yeah. I had my friend 3D print me those chassis plates for my, case in point. Under a slowly applied load, very strong, but it cracks. I had him 3D print me some like carbon fiber reinforced chassis plates, and those didn't hold up at all. There we go. They're a tad spicy, but not bad. Tasty though. It's been a while since I've had like proper dinner on stream. Alright, let's see here. A little bit ugly. That's okay. If I could get a knife down in there, I'd do that, but I can't really get a knife down in there to like shave it off. Which is kind of annoying. Oh, this is kind of working. Yeah, you know, Carl, that's kind of always been my assumption. Although, if you head over to my Discord server, 3D Printed RC Builder, I mean, by his name, he prints freaking everything. Oh my gosh, that guy is off the hook. Like, crazy. Like, he prints all sorts of stuff. Like, he did a fully, like, some fully 3D printed bodies, I think. He's done fully 3D printed rigs, like, he's done some crazy stuff. I don't know about the durability of some of it, of, like, how long some of his stuff is, like, held up for. But, he's got some pretty wicked stuff. Like, he does a lot of 3D printing on his builds. So, if you want to see some pretty cool 3D printed stuff, go check out my Discord server. Ha! Metal flying everywhere for the win. Yeah, you know, that's kind of also been my opinion. Is, like, when it comes to, like, a lot of the parts that I make, or that I need to make or want to make, they need to be strong. So, metal is kind of a really good option, and I'm good at making things with metal. So, yeah. Okay, this is getting to the acceptable point. Aardvark, what would you disagree with? That it's not good for, like, structural parts? Or metal everything? Well, yeah, okay, I think I see what you're saying. I mean, I use aluminum pinion gears on my touring car, and, well, I guess, yeah, one of them did get a little bit chewed up the other day, but, I mean, as long as you don't run it through tons of decomposing granite, it's fine. Okay, there, divider removed, and, need to dump all the plastic out of here now, without dumping all my nuts in the trash. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. I don't know, it's not for everyone. Some people really like it, other people, they're not a fan of it. It just depends. I don't do a lot of fine detail stuff either, so I'm always looking to make things beefy and strong, so I go for metal. I'm starting to like this, guys. There have been a couple times where I'm like, oh, 3D printed this or that would have been useful, but I don't know if I'll get into it. We'll see. Maybe I will. What I did actually see that was really smart was, I don't know, who was it? Someone on Instagram. God, who was it? Was it Skill Builders Guild? Shoot, I forgot who it was. I think it might have been Skill Builders Guild. But they 3D print, like, they were, like, welding together chassis, like, tube chassis, and they made, like, obviously they had the chassis modeled in CAD, but then in CAD, they they must have, well, clearly they made these like 3D printed like frame like supports like for welding. Like they made a jig, yeah, to weld their chassis together, which was really, really smart. I thought that was a great use. Yes, Harley, that's who it was. That's who it was. Yeah, that was freaking awesome. I was like, man, that is so smart. Yeah, it was somebody I was surprised was making chassis for whatever reason. But yeah, it was Harley. But I don't keep tabs on any other YouTubers really, so. Yeah, like that is a great use for it, right there. Like for getting everything tacked together. Maybe not the finish weld because that might be a little too much heat, but really, really smart idea. Okay, I'm starting to like this. I don't use a lot of countersunk screws either, actually. Oh, really? Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that. Countersunk screws in that compartment. Wish I had one more compartment for the button or for the cap heads, but alas, I do not. Actually, yeah, I have so few cap head screws. I might Ziploc baggie those. I might do that and just keep them in here. It's like I don't use them for very much. The enchiladas though are pretty good. Pretty darn good. I prefer chicken, personally, but they're very good. Oh, dang. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I really don't have much of an idea of what he's about. Except that I know that he did that, like, does that, like, Scale News update or whatever every week. That's about all I know about him. And now that he does the chassis. That's really all I know about him. Ooh, that's about. It's actually a great little container. What other little things do I have in here? Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Ziploc baggie for the cat heads. For now. Yeah, you should. That'd be awesome, Carl. Alright, okay, on the topic of building tube chassis. You know who has a product that I would actually probably buy is Scale Metal Supplies. They have a welding jig, like welding jig stuff. I haven't actually looked at it on their website, but I've just seen it on Instagram for like holding stuff for welding cages. That right there, my friends, would have been amazing when I did my Galanda. Because, oh man, what a pain it was to try and get things held in the right position on my Galanda when I made that cage. Oh man. But the next time I have a cage to build, I am probably going to invest in some stuff from Scale Metal Supplies. At least for like the fixturing. Like, it's literally just a mini fixturing table. It's so cool. Have you guys seen it? Scale Metal Supplies. You should definitely check them out. These can go right there, because I don't use any of that stuff very often. And kablamo. Better organized screw box. Focus, please. There you go. So down here, this whole bottom row is my button heads, because I use those the most. I got nuts, and up here is flathead slash countersunk, and button heads, or sorry, cap heads in the Ziploc baggie in that same compartment. Until I get something a little bit bigger, this will work great. Yeah, Scale Metal Supplies is the name. And let me find a picture of that fixturing table, because I want to show you guys, and it's really cool. Holy talk. Scale Metal Supplies. Yeah, you know, I haven't, like, if I need stuff, I just make it. That's my thing. But I mean, I suppose that does make fabrication way easier. But let me see if I can find a picture of it. Now, see, all this is just showing, like, full-scale fixturing table. Oh, jeez. Now we're talking about my biceps. Is that the new topic of the night? Okay, that's actually kind of expensive, but it could be very useful. I did do actually, I should do some more like rock climbing and crawling videos. That was a fun video to film. Okay, here, check this out, guys. Is this gonna... Okay, let's gonna do this. Yeah, 170 bucks. It's a little much, and that's just for the fixture table. I don't think that's for any of the fixtures. Oops, hang on. Forward. Bye. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, does it come with anything? Oh, options. Yeah, the table only is 170 bucks. That's... Oh, it comes with 8 like leg things, but okay. Yeah, hang on a sec. pretty cool, isn't it? Like, it's got the fixture table down at the bottom with all the holes on it. And then the supports and stuff, you can get all sorts of like different stuff for them. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's literally just like a full-scale fixture table, but for RC. Like, it's pretty freaking cool. I don't know if I could justify spending that much on it when I could literally just machine my own. So I would probably just machine my own. But, you know what's funny? You guys are going on about my biceps. I was editing a crawling video today, and like, just the way that the sun was, and like the position I was like standing in, I was like, holy shit, when did I get that ripped? Like, I was surprised. You guys are funny. I've gotten comments about my arms before on different videos. It's so funny. These useless to me. Specialty stuff. That's cool that you make jewelry. Yeah. Being a mechanic will definitely take care of your arms pretty good. Also being a rock climber. So that you know, these are going in here. These don't belong there. Yeah, I've been rock climbing for 2 years now. Really? Fair enough, I guess. I mean, that shouldn't be what you guys are most interested in. It should be what I'm working on. That can go in there. These little guys, I guess, can go in here. This goes in this baggie. Goes in there. This goes in there. That goes in that baggie. Well, Carl, you know, you have a point. You have a point. Okay, this stuff, I feel like, needs to be in its own little baggie, but we're gonna ignore that for right now. All this stuff, I guess this is all just gonna go in here. I don't really know what else to do about it. For now, that will work. I don't use 4mm hardware at all, so that's kind of a, like, it's kind of an outlier. Yeah, I get the same reaction, like, I'll like shake guys' hands or whatever, and they're like, holy shit, girl, like, they're blown away, and like, a lot of times they'll be like, hang on, dude, do that again, and I'm just like, okay, I don't know why that's such a big deal, like, give people a firm handshake, but yeah, I get a lot of comments about it. I'm just like, whatever. I'm a rock climber. Alright. I think we're doing pretty good for tonight, guys. Got, those organizers still intact. This is a great new hardware box. Don't know where it's gonna live, but it's gonna live right there for now. Now I just gotta organize all of the stuff that I scrapped. This is going in a drawer with stuff for another build that also happens to have, you guys can get a kick out of this. This drawer has stuff for a crawler build, chainsaw chains, chainsaw carburetor parts, and like rock climbing hand strength things. So ridiculous. So ridiculous. It was a axial AR-60, so one of the OG Wraith axles. So now I get to organize these things. I can sharpen my own. Like, I've done it somewhat successfully. Am I good at it? I'm not sure I'd say good at it, but I can. I got a free chainsaw from one of my coworkers. It had been sitting on their toolbox for, shoot, like, hey novice. It had been sitting on their toolbox for like, oh, I don't know, probably 9 months or something like that. And it was super slow one day, so like I just kind of went over and I was like, hey, what's like, have you ever gotten a chainsaw going? And it's like, oh no. So we kind of started tinkering with it for a little bit. And we couldn't get it to start that day. And so he was just kind of like, what the hell? You like just take it, you know? Like, you know, he was just like, all right. He was fed up with it. He'd had enough. He said, all right, it's yours. I got fired up the next day. We were messing around with it for about 2 hours the first day, and I got fired up pretty quick the next day, actually. The issue with it was that the lines on the little primer bulb were on backwards. Yep. Yep, that's all that was wrong. Primer bulb lines were on backwards. So, yeah, basically got a free chainsaw out of that. I put a new carb on it, and did some chainsaw carvings with it. Also, the chain was on backwards. The chain was freaking on backwards. Somebody put the stupid thing on backwards, and it was probably my coworker. Which is freaking hilarious. But, yeah, I need to do some more chainsaw carving. That was a lot of fun. And I did it with the shitty freaking chain that was on there, but I got some new ones, so next time I need to do some carving, I'll huck one of those on and see how she runs. Wait, what are we saying here? Yeah, backwards chains are, that's always fun. I do not have a video, but Fubar, I'm thinking of doing a crawler course, like cleanup, like revitalization series with my boyfriend this spring. So you'll get even more ideas. I'm thinking about doing that. I haven't decided yet, gotta talk to him about it, but it is definitely likely to happen. I do not have a video of my chainsaw carving, but I'm sure I have pictures. Let me see if I can find some. I did a frog. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed the lathe modification, Novice. Really glad. And that's cool that you found me through that. Oh man. I got a story to tell you guys about work this week. Oh man. Yeah, I'm live like usually once a week. Check out my Discord and Instagram. Links are in the description of this video, or in the description of this live stream. And I usually post on there when I'm gonna live stream. It's usually like an hour before. No, I didn't. No, I never did find that. It's gone. It is property of these spiders now. Okay, chainsaw carving. There you go. I made a frog for my boyfriend's sister-in-law because she likes frogs. I think it turned out pretty cute. And then I also did, one thing I don't have a picture of in here for some reason is I have chainsaw carved a sign for my boyfriend, but I don't have a picture of that. How do I not have a picture of that? What? Hang on, I know he sent me one. Thanks, I'm glad you guys like it. That was my first chainsaw carving I've ever done, so there you go. I can't say I'm an expert. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about doing a Highway 49 sign. Like, if at some point I move house, or like move in with my boyfriend or something, and like I end up with space for like a dedicated RC studio, I will definitely make a, Highway 49 sign. Oh, let's see. See if I can find a picture of it in our text messages. So I know he sent me a picture of it after he hung it up. Oh, here it is. I found it, guys. I found it. Oh, flip sideways. Oops. Okay, here you go. Ugh. There. That's the sign I made. Empty Pockets Raceway is, I know that there's an Empty Pockets like RC channel, I think. but it's not at all like related to them. My boyfriend built a RC track in his backyard, which I'm sure will be featured in some videos this summer once it dries out. We kind of named it Empty Pockets because he's not spent a dime on it. Like, he's built the whole track and not spent a freaking dime. Oh, is it really, Mike? Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Yeah, I knew they were a channel. So like, I'm hesitant to put that sign up on my channel because I know that they're a channel too. I don't want to like bug them out. But he has not spent a dime on his track. I mean, logs, branches, old carpet for the jumps. He got a new dishwasher, and so he used like the side panels of the dishwasher to like hold up some of the berms. I mean, it's great. It's great. It's an awesome track. Like, it runs really nice. He's put so much work into it. Getting it all nice and stuff. Yeah, this hobby can definitely make you empty your pockets, but we named it that, or I kind of came up with that name because he hasn't spent anything on it. Yeah, I agree, definitely. Recycling stuff is great. I'm always all about that. But anyway, my story from work this week. That was an interesting one. So we got an 86 Chevy S10 Blazer towed into the shop. Not this past week, but like the Friday before. I mean, I don't have a picture of the actual truck, but I mean, beautiful patina on it. It was like red. I think it was supposed to be red and black two-tone. I'm not quite sure, but it's gorgeous. Like the patina on it, the rust on it. Like, oh man. Actually, it's still at the shop right now because I'm not done with it. So I'll take a picture of it on Tuesday and I'll post it on Discord. But anyway, okay, this stuff is getting a different drawer. Alright, we're on to organizing now, guys. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Came in, wouldn't start. Supposedly one of my coworkers changed the fuel pump on it, which got it to start. And once it did start, it sounded like crap. Like, it just sounded so bad. Like, exhaust coming back through the intake. Kind of terrible. And basically what got figured out, so my coworker did all the diagnostic on it, and then I got stuck with doing the actual repair on it. But basically what was found out was something mechanical wrong with cylinder 4. And yeah, because what he did was he just disconnected the spark plug wires and to see like which cylinder it got better on, and it was cylinder 4. So they pulled the valve cover off, and the exhaust rocker on cylinder 4 had come off. Like, it had literally popped, like it was not on the push rod anymore. It's a 2.8 liter V6 push rod motor. So it wasn't on the push rod, supposedly. I didn't see that, but I guess it wasn't on the push rod. But what happened is the push rod got jammed into the lifter, and stuck in the lifter. Yeah. It looks wild. I posted pictures of the engine on Discord already, but I don't have a picture of the bad lifter and push rod. But it actually had, yeah, the heads. It actually had 4 bad lifters. Yeah. Oh, Lutok, yes. I did see that, my bad. But yeah, so basically, long story short, I got to put my first set of lifters in this week, so that was cool. It took me definitely longer than it probably should have, but I'm confident about it, which is important when it comes to internal engine stuff. Like, you gotta be confident. Okay. Yeah, so do it once, do it do it once, do it right, then blame the parts house. You have said it correctly, my friend. That is correct. Absolutely. Yeah, it was something with the valve train. So So it wasn't that the rocker arm was actually broken. It was just, well, I guess I'm sure are you familiar with pushrod motors? If you're not, I can explain it. But the lifter, so because the pushrod was jammed into the lifter, it was unable to hydraulically adjust. So the rocker arm was just flopping all over the place, and it just flopped off the pushrod, if that makes sense. But if you're not as familiar, oh, okay, well, so then you know exactly what I'm talking about then. But yeah, so since the pushrod got jammed into the lifter, yeah, it couldn't hydraulically adjust, and so the rocker arm just like swiveled off the pushrod and off the valve. Man, I love you guys. I love you guys so much. Oh, dang. Okay, yeah, I got him this time. So okay, so Lutok is making an ESC from what I gather, and these are the MOSFETs that they are using for said ESC. Small picture. So yeah, there you go, world premiere. Funny that you're talking about MOSFETs actually, because I just put a new one in my motor dyno this morning, which actually fixed the problem with it. I can show you one of those if you want. Yours look like they're surface mount though, am I right? 6x6 and 10x10. Dang. That's, okay, yeah, that is pretty big. 6x6 millimeter and 10x10 millimeter. 40 volt 80 amp for the 10 by 10? Dang. These are the ones that I got. They're just like the little through hole kind. The old school little buddy. Yeah, these are, I don't remember what the specs are on these. I know I have the data sheet pulled up. Let me take a look at the data sheet for these. Oh, these are... See, these ones I just showed you are 60 volt and 200 amp continuous drain current. Which is a bit unrealistic, but yeah, that's what, at least that's what the data sheet for these buddies says. 3. Oh, so each one of yours has 3 FETs in them? Because if it's... Oh, okay, so there's 6... So you're saying there's 6 FETs in each package. Is that what you're saying? Because yeah, this is just a single MOSFET per package. Oh, dang. Okay, that's pretty wild then. Now I see what you're getting at. Dang, that's pretty nuts. That is pretty nuts. A, B, and C phases. Do you have the part number for them? Because I'm curious to look at the data sheet. Oh, you had them made. Oh, dang. Wow. Very cool. Yeah, that's super cool. We're talking about basically little electrical components that power motors. That can power motors. They can also power other things, but it's basically a thing that powers motors and that can turn on and off really fast. Basically. So, yeah. Okay, back to organizing. Organizing. That is a good place for all this stuff. I've got one drawer with 4 transmission. One drawer with 3 transmissions, a differential, and a transfer case in it. Okay, this doesn't really need to be in here, but it kinda is, and I kinda don't like it. That is what I have to say about that. Got my old burnt up charger here. Saving it for parts for my new one, because if my new one breaks, I got parts. And I got... Who am I kidding? I ain't got space for any of this shit. Oh boy. Huh. Jeez. You know what? Part of this could probably be solved by throwing out my ungodly amount of servo crap. This whole bag is just literally all the plastic horns and stuff you get. With your ESCs, or with your servos and stuff. I might just pitch this. I mean, there's just so much crap in here. I mean, and I have never used anything out of it. That's the other thing. I've never used anything out of this bag of You're making a 16S ESC? My gosh, what are you making it for? Okay, what's the big ESC for though? Like, what are you putting that in? Man, so much of this stuff I've not even touched in years. I could probably just throw out some of these bags of stuff, but oh, I don't know what to do about this. Oh, I got extra space in here. Yeah. There we go. I found more space, guys. It's okay. I found more space. I wonder, actually, if I could move some of this crap into there. Gosh, I got so much crap, guys. It's just, this is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. You know what? Why is this parts tree in here? This can go in here. You know what? Actually, this can go in with the Yeti stuff, because that's a Yeti radiator parts tree. Do it, man. That's crazy. I hope it works out. Do I have a video of how I learned my skills? Like, I'm guessing you mean like my fabrication skills and stuff? Like, what are there any skills in particular that you're curious about? Because I don't want to just go rambling off on a million tangents. If there's something specific you want to know, A-dub. Because if there is, I'll speak to it. Okay, machining skills. And also for my servo horns and stuff, I'm gonna keep like 3 little bags of the parts, or of the horns, because I've got some projects coming up that I might need some of this kind of stuff for. So, oh, yo, what? Yo, where did I get this? Check out this big old aluminum servo horn, guys. Sorry, I'm totally sidetracked right now. Check out this bad boy. Big old aluminum servo horn. I just freaking found that in this bag. I don't even know when I got it. Okay. So I've been in the hobby for, hey Shelly, how's it going? Hope you're having a good Sunday. I've been in the hobby for 12 years. Since I got my first hobby grade RC, I've been in the hobby for 12 years. Oh, that's really cool that you build full-size buggies, A-dub. That's really cool. My machining skills, I taught myself. I straight up taught myself. There was nobody, yeah, of course you got into this because, well, I got into the RC hobby because of my dad. Well, when I was really little, I had, the toy grade RC cars, and, I told my parents that one day I'm gonna build one of these. So my dad got me a dual hunter kit for Christmas, and I built one, and down the rabbit hole I went from there. Sorry for all the rustling. Just picking out my bags of stuff I'm gonna stash. Keep this one. I'll keep this one. Don't need to keep that one. And I'll keep perfect assortment. The rest of this servo crap is going in the trash. Going straight in the trash. But now I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, but it could be useful. I swear to God, I'm gonna pull this back out tomorrow. I'm gonna fucking, my gosh. So my dad got me Tamiya Dual Hunter when I was little, and that's kind of what got me into the hobby. My dad enjoys woodworking as a hobby, so that's kind of what got me into power tools and stuff. My dad's an electrical engineer. He's not a machinist, he's not a welder or anything. He kind of got into welding as a hobby. And then I kind of picked it up, decided I wanted to try it. And so yeah, really my start with making stuff Harper, you make a great point. That's so funny that you say that. You've been making some really funny points tonight. I love it. I love it. but yeah, so I really got my start with making things in general, with woodworking. So I did a bunch of woodworking when I was younger, in grade school. Woodworking is what I enjoyed, and I still enjoy woodworking a lot. I just haven't really, I kind of got to a point where like I could do everything I wanted to do with woodworking, and so then I moved on to metalworking. You know, then I moved on to welding, moved on to metal fabrication because it was something new and I didn't know how to do it. So, you know, now I've kind of moved on from metal fabrication to machining. That's just kind of how it went. But I taught myself all my machining skills, just from watching videos on YouTube, just watching people. We do, Mike. We do. Yep. My dad and I. Yep. You guys can call bullshit on that if you want, but it is not bullshit, I guarantee you. I think the reason it kind of came about was it was kind of too good of a deal to pass up, and my dad was kind of looking at the time for something. So yeah, you know, when you get deals that you can't pass up, you just can't pass them up. That's what I gather from him as to why the heck we have a freaking milling machine. So yeah, like I watched a lot of I used to watch a lot of Adam Savage's Tested, and he has a Bridgeport, or had a Bridgeport. He has something different now, but yeah, and so like I kind of found that interesting, and I was interested in machining in middle school. My dad has used the milling machine some. I have used it way more than he has, to be quite honest with you. But I've been interested in machining since... Oh yes, Adam Savage and his hardware. I know all about it, man. All about it. I used to watch a lot of him. Not so much anymore. Not sure why. Ooh, link screw. Yes, please. Yeah, I just don't watch him as much anymore. I don't watch a lot of YouTube anymore, like, to begin with, honestly. Yeah, so he has a milling machine in his shop, and so I got interested in it from there. My grandfather, my mom's dad, used to be a machinist in the aerospace industry. He was a tool and die machinist. And I think that might have been kind of how I started taking interest in machining. I honestly don't remember. So, yeah, I really don't remember where I first got the interest in machining, but probably there. Probably Adam Savage's Tested is the most likely source. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's in his 80s now. yeah, so like he saw the whole rise of manual machining all the way to like all the way up like through CNC. Like he talks about and he says, and it's totally true. Actually, I did a report in middle school on why there aren't many machinists anymore. And he says that he remembers seeing basically all the good machinists, like not all, a lot of them didn't want to accept the changing of the times, basically. They didn't want to accept it, and so they didn't learn how to use the new machines, and so they lost their jobs. Which kind of sucks, but that's just the way that it's just the way things go. But I'm actually going to go see him in a month or so, and I'm going to take some of the stuff that I've made to show him, because I'm sure that he would just be absolutely tickled to see it. And I haven't seen him in 5 years, 6 years. It's been a while, mainly because of COVID. But, yeah. Trying to make the same amount of crap fit into smaller spaces, guys. This is only gonna work for so long. That's cool that you did aerospace stuff too, A-Dub. Oh, Carl. Okay, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have laughed at that. That's not funny. My bad. You are definitely not just taking up space. Okay, what is this stuff? That's servo stuff. This is servo stuff. This is servo stuff. This is old body stuff. I don't know what the fuck to do with that. That's servo. This is servo. Electronics related. I guess this stuff can all just kind of go in here. It all just seems to kind of work. Do you guys ever have things that like they don't belong in the same drawer together, but they go on like they're completely separate things, but they go in the same drawer? Do you guys have stuff like that? For example, our gear puller, pulley puller, whatever, you know, 3-jaw puller, 2-jaw puller, that goes in the Allen wrench drawer. Why? Don't freaking ask me why our 3-jaw puller goes in the Allen wrench drawer, okay? It just does. Do you guys have stuff like that? I'm sure you guys do if you're anything like me. Or us, I guess. I mean, there's always stuff like that. Are you kidding? Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Oh, you're, yeah, okay. I got you, Charlotte. And now I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean now. I feel like bearings go with gears. Servos, gears, winch, links, Oh, gosh, aardvark. Oh my gosh. Shoot, we already got to see inside of what, Carl's drawers tonight. I don't know that we really need to. I don't know that we need to see inside somebody else's drawers. Oh God. That's terrible. That's terrible. You guys, my gosh. Good gravy. What, you guys want to see my RC cars driving all over me or something? No. Just no. That's all I gotta say to that. Okay, yeah, that goes in there. That works. This also needs to go there, but it does not fit there, which is annoying. Yeah, okay, great. That works. That works. Yeah, I can take these links off here. Guys, we are just going crazy tonight. 4.5 hours on stream. That's pretty crazy. I can't see the rest of your message, Carl, but it should be called the Something and Nut Showroom. See, and good God. Guys, if you don't start behaving, I'm gonna have to end the stream. Alright? I shake my finger at thee. Now this bell current setup should fit in the drawer better. Yes, it does. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. So look at that. Oh yes, that is a lovely, lovely drawer compartment. Big fan. Oh my gosh. And that goes in here. Guys, you should have stopped me from organizing when you had the chance. Oh my gosh. Oh shoot, well this needs to go in there too. This is all steering stuff too. even fit in there now. Oh my gosh, I have so much stuff. It's ridiculous. You know what? Hang on. Do these fit in here? So if these fit in there, that would work out perfectly. Oh, they do. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. I like it. These things can go in the standby electronics drawer, but that has turned into the drivetrain component drawer. So that can go there. This is, what were we putting in here now? Oh, I think I was gonna scoot this back one and then make more room in that front one for my bearings. Maybe I should just have a dedicated slot for bearings. You know, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna have a dedicated slot for bearings. What is this? Oh, yeah, that's the servo stuff I saved. Duh. I don't really need a spot for bearings right now, but I know I'm gonna end up with a bunch of extra bearings here in the future soon, I think, so we'll have a little dedicated spot for them. Plus that's kind of near where some of my other crap bearings are that I associate with bearings. Yeah, okay. Some of this stuff's probably sorted out, but that's fine. That works for now. What am I doing tonight? I can tell you it's not looking in people's drawers. I'm looking in my own drawers. This little section of drawers can be organized better at some point, but that is fine. I do not care. Now, ooh, that sits flat. Nice. Perfect. That works out. So this is old stuff. So my blue, so you guys know my blue SCX 10 body that I had on my SCX for a while? Or my blue, it was a blue Emax body, but I had it on my SCX 10. I made a tailgate for it, and I never put it on. I never put this tailgate on. I was going to, and I just never got around to it. So, I'm not even gonna anymore. So these are basically big links, those can go in there. That works for me. This is a link also, that goes in there. I'm confused now. I'm confused now, guys. Okay, I'm gonna put my MISC in my attachers drawer. Yeah, I literally have a drawer section labeled attachers. AKA Velcro. And other types of Velcro-like things. Including servo tape. Oh, there's some extra rod ends in here. Oh, the tailgate. Yeah. Yeah, that was a long time ago now. Yeah, I can't believe I still have some of that stuff. Baggy, trash. Rod ends. To the rod end container with you. Oh, I got some servo screws in here. That's handy. These will go in the special screw bin. And then, what time is it now even? Jeez, it's almost 8 o'clock. I do still have that body, yeah. I do indeed. Okay, now this is where things get a little bit interesting. Because this drawer section contains very random stuff. It does. It really does just degrade to perversion. And you know what? So many of my peers are the same way, and that's why I just don't hang out with my peers. Like, part of the reason. Mainly it's because, people my age just aren't into this stuff that I am. For one. But also, yeah, the perversion gets old for me. I don't know. That's just my opinion. I could, Carl, but I don't know that I really want to. Plus, the thing with that body is it actually has a bed in it, so I'd have to go back to my my cantilever suspension, which I don't really want to do because that suspension sucks. That suspension absolutely sucks. Sidewinder motor screws. Don't even have that motor anymore, but it belongs in there anyways. Buildings, sure, they can go in there. Transmitter crystals, yeah, sure, why not? They can go in there too. I don't even have a crystal transmitter anymore. Actually, that's not true. I do, but I don't use it. And the bearings that I don't know where they're from. Let the baggie of bearings go. This one? No, not that one. This one. Okay, and then all my castle books. So many freaking castle books, it's ridiculous. Shall swap them in right there. And hopefully they will fit in the drawer, I hope. That's probably why that one's stood up like that. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. I have a bunch of my old bodies, which I want to make like a body, like Hall of Fame type of thing. Like I just have like, I've got the bodies, but I don't want to run them, so I just, I feel like I would go looking for this in here. I feel like I'd go looking for these in there too. Yeah. That's kind of what I did with the blue one. And I think there's another one I kind of did that with, but I'm going to do that with the paint slash body I'm going to save. And I'm going to save my touring car body because I really like that paint job. And yeah, hang them up on the wall at some point if I end up with a proper, like, studio. See, this is now Misk. Misk and attachers. Lovely. And this drawer is going to be... Oh, what should this drawer be? I guess probably electronics. Yeah, probably. Because if I'm going to put this in here, and I'm going to put all this crap in there, that's probably needs to be called an electronics drawer. Yep, perfect, perfect. This works. It's ugly and messy, but hey, you know what? I like it. I like it. Looks like a nice drawer to me. That can, I guess, go in there too. Why not? This can go in here. Oh, and then there's these containers of things. Okay, so 4 years ago. Wait, did you actually start making a rig out of sterling silver? I can't tell if you're kidding or not. Because you mentioned that earlier. Don't know what to do with these things now. Rawr. Good God. Okay, you know what? Here we go. This is a switch. That can go in there. These are sensor wires. Those can go, I guess, no, yeah, in there too. Why not? Why not? The rest of the stuff. Oh, this is a spring to my radio, isn't it? Oh, really? That rings a bell, actually, for some reason now. Don't know what those two screws were from. Do I throw them out? I don't know. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna put them in here. Along with these, because these are also in here. And these can go in here. Things that don't make sense together are going together, and that's fine. Just need them to belong somewhere so that I can put it in the drawer and close and open barely the damn drawer. Okay, yep. Good enough. Their acoustic stuff is so good, A-Dub. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you. Their acoustic stuff is amazing. They're actually starting to write some new music. It's not very much like their old stuff, but they've got, I think, 4 or 5 new songs out. I personally don't think it compares to their old stuff. But yeah. This is electronics. Wait, do I already have a standby electronics? This is no longer standby electronics. That is literally just transmission. And this is now electronics. Okay, in school, did you guys ever use your pencils down until they were just nubs? Like, I know I did. Like, I legit have a collection of pencil nubs in one of my backpacks. I have like 7 or 8 of them that are like maybe an inch long. Like so short to the point that like you couldn't hardly fit them in the pencil sharpener anymore. It's so stupid. But I don't know, I was just thinking about that with this pencil. Oh, top box. Okay, guys, we are looking good. Things are feeling more organized. I like it. That does not at all belong in the transmission drawer, but God so help me, it's gonna go there. These misc. Misc. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I don't think I ever had one of my teachers take it away from me, Carl. But I definitely used to take them right down to the nubs. Yeah, I mean, if you're making it out of sterling silver, that's going to be pretty heavy, I think. Man, I'm feeling so organized. This is great. This is so great. Space for stuff. All this junk is all organized. The drawers are satisfying to look at. Things are good. Things are good, guys. Put some of my tools away. And probably call the stream at 5 freaking hours. This I know I'm probably going to want on my other workbench. Probably that too, but oh well. This goes over there. What else goes over there? I guess just these things. So that can stay there. That goes back in there. I don't know if I like my new screw box, guys. I'm so attached to my old one. I'll have to find something new to put in here. Definitely gonna have to find something new for this little box. Or maybe this will be my trail kit. Maybe this will be my home kit. This will be my trail kit. Who knows? But I'm still keeping it. Ha! I don't know where this is gonna live, but I guess up here with all my other screw containers. And yeah. Oh, these need to go in the shocks drawer. Gosh. And what else needs to go away? This needs to go on my desk. This needs to go in this drawer. This also needs to go in that drawer. And zip ties. They don't belong here. I'm lazy, don't want to take them out to the garage, but that's where they belong. Check out the Your Mom's House podcast. Okay. I'm slightly confused. Up here. This goes, let's see, where does this go? What kind of drawer does this go into? I feel like transmission. Has very little to do with the transmission, but that's where it's going. This goes up here. And yeah. There you go, guys. That is things taken care of. Man, we streamed for so long tonight. I was thinking this was going to be a short one, but man, not the case. My gosh. Thought I was going to only be on for, you know, barely 2 hours, if that. Sharpie down there. Alright. I just need to find a place for my box of Yeti stuff to go. I'm sure I can find somewhere. And yeah. Yeah, time flies when you're having fun. Having fun with you guys. Thanks so much for joining in, y'all. I had a great time. I love y'all. I'm so grateful that I've got such an awesome fan base. Such a sense of community, and I really like that, like, so many people know what each other are talking about. You know, like, we can talk about engine stuff, or we can talk about RC stuff, or we can talk about, like, whatever. Good night, Shelly. Hope you have a good one. Hope you have a good week as well. But yeah, it's awesome that I get to talk with you guys the way that I can. Very grateful for that. This thing doesn't really sit on its piston anymore, but that's fine. Stupid little battery cover. Well, alright. Alright, see y'all, we talk. See, okay, yeah, I need to stop streaming. I'm starting to sound like rubbish. Hope you have a good one. Have a good week. Alright, yeah, now I'm feeling it. Now I'm tired. Yeah, now I'm tired. Thank you, Aardvark. I don't know what to retort back with that. Retort back at that with. That's funny. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. I really appreciate you. Yeah, it's nothing like their old stuff. I agree. All right, have a good one, Carl. Oh wait, are you saying goodnight to Lutok? Maybe. I don't know. Alright, well, I'm done, guys. I've had enough. And hey, look at that, we just rolled over to 5 hours, so thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you have enjoyed. Please do leave a big fat thumbs up. If this does happen to be the first stream that you have seen by me, make sure you're down, hit that subscribe button, leave a comment down below. Check out my Discord and Instagram for when I'm streaming. Usually I do an announcement on there, like, I really should do it like hours before and not like 30 minutes before, but usually it's like 30 minutes before. So if you want a little update or a little reminder for when I'm streaming, those are good options. Become a channel member or join my Patreon if you want to support me in what I do. It'd be greatly appreciated. And that is it for me, guys. Hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you for tuning in. And I will see y'all in the next one. All right. All right. Signing off, guys. Toodles.